that. Hi, Dizzy Pixie. How are you? Hi to me, baby. I know that's right. We're going to have a good night tonight. A good night tonight. Admiral Brocode, the troublemaker. You and a newbie MacDing together. That's a dangerous sight. How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you, buddy. What was in the microwave? Okay, the most important question. My wife is, oh, God, I love her. Mashed potatoes, corn. That's already enough for me. I don't even need more with that. And homemade meatloaf, which for my wife might as well be called onion loaf. Because it's like 2 parts meat, 1 part onion. And it's delicious. But it doesn't really hold up as like a cake. Like, you know how some meatloafs are cakey? It just kind of crumbles into a pile of onions and meat. Which is actually really tasty, but yeah. Definitely not that traditional looking meatloaf. And I'm happy to report to all of you that I ate all of it. There were no leftovers. It's gone. It's in my belly now. Yeah. Usually I start stream with a granola bar before stream. Today I ate mashed potatoes, corn, and meatloaf. Slight upgrade over my usual decisions. Just slightly better than my normal decisions. So yeah, that's good. How dare I know. Also, hi YouTube. Welcome to another adventure. We're going somewhere to eat corn together. And we're playing Knock on the Coffin Lid, the glorious adventure we've been enjoying the last few weeks. Hope you're ready to go on another ride with me. Hope you enjoyed the YouTube video starting with talks of corn and meatloaf. Chat, if you want to go toss a like to the YouTube video or lurk in the YouTube video, that would be awesome. It is now live and ready to go. And I got both of my backup streams up already. Twitch backup, YouTube backup. What do we do? What am I prepared? Am I prepared, chat? It's like I don't even know me anymore, and I am me. Next thing you know, I'll be turning on monetization. That'd be crazy too. Oh man. You know what's funny about turning on monetization in YouTube? It always asks you, do you want to do it manually? And I'm like, nah. I would never remember. Oh, you know what I don't have? YouTube chat. There we go. That's what we're missing. Hi, Dizzy. I see you. The feast indeed. The feast with the beast. Oh, gosh. Wait, why are you leaving, a newbie? Which part? Not saving leftovers? You can't be mad at me for that. Number one, Lady Mac didn't even tell me there was food in the microwave. I had to sense a disturbance in the force to know it was in there. There wasn't a note or anything. I just smelled meatloaf when I woke up, and I was like, I wonder if there's any of that left. And there was. It was a little baby piece of meatloaf, though, so the boys must have really liked it. Because the piece of meatloaf she left me was like a little cube. But I don't care, because I love mashed potatoes and corn. But you could tell that the boys loved it, because it was such a tiny little piece. I love some onions, too, especially cooked, like marinated. All right, Arden, hold up. I missed something. Pretty much just herbs now and 2 apples. Oh, okay. So most of your gardens have been pulled by this point. Will you plant in the autumn, Arden, or no? Am I going to sneeze? No. I got faked out, chat. Thanks, machine. I'm always here for corn communism. There we go. There we go. Thank you for linking the YouTube. I appreciate it. What do you mean, hopefully she meant to leave it for me? She got another guy coming over to eat meatloaf? Who is he, Disney? I want names. Okay? Does he change diapers? And clean? I might be okay. That wouldn't be so bad, you know what I mean? We'll see, chat. Bring him over. Let's talk to him. I planted some peas, but they have not grown yet. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's a long time. Chat, I do have the sniffles and a little bit of a general sickness feeling right now, just as a pre-warning for all of you. So I'm going to be muting a little bit and stuff like that, and probably going to have a little bit of a... I need to charge up my voice box type of stream. This is our 4th day in a row streaming, which we usually don't do that. But I slept 5 hours, 5 hours, 5 hours, never under 5 hours. And then today I slept 6. So for me, it's not enough sleep, right? It's still not enough, but for me, that's consistently better. So I'm going to count that as progress. However, I'm probably going to be very tired at some point. We'll see. Well, hopefully I don't have to cancel any streams. I had this feeling like 2 weeks ago, too, of general stuff. I think it's because I'm running a ceiling fan in the master bedroom, and I'm growing addicted to having it on. And I think it's drying out my everything while I'm sleeping. You know what I mean? I love the ceiling fan, though. It feels so good. But I probably need to stop running it if I don't want to feel all groggy and dried out when I wake up in the morning. You know what I mean? I started running a humidifier and the fan at the same time in an attempt to counteract it, but I don't think you can counteract it. Does anyone in chat sleep with a ceiling fan on? I think it's just more of the perfect storm of I sleep with the ceiling fan on, and then I wake up and immediately have to talk for a living. You know what I mean? So within 15 minutes of waking up every day, I'm already downstairs, turning the stream on, getting ready to go. And then within 30 minutes, I'm talking and going to be talking for 7 straight hours, you know? I should clean the fan blades. That's a really good idea. I haven't cleaned them since I installed it, so I should clean the fan blades. That's a very good idea. Yeah, I don't know, Machine. I used to sleep with a fan on too, but I pointed it at my central body, like not at my face. You know what I mean? Like I pointed it at my core. Do you, Shabadoo? And Shabadoo, do you notice... Do you have dry nostrils in the morning? Not unless it's super hot. Okay. I mean, our house is luckily properly, like... Not properly and, like, it's done right, but just, like, it's properly sealed in the, like, really well. So we don't leak a lot of air, so the upstairs does stay about the same temperature all the time. But just 5 degrees warmer than it is in the rest of the house. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see, chat. I could just have a slight cold also, and we're overthinking it, right? It could just be a cold. Yeah, maybe, Kinamara, maybe. Maybe I'm a mouth breather is what you're saying? I think Kinamara is calling me a dirty mouth breather, chat. Okay, Shabadoo. It's good to see you, Shab. Hope you're doing all right, man. Listen, Machine. Stop fanning your penis in the middle of stream, okay? Also, Benny! Benny, did I just hit puberty? Hi, Benny. My voice is cracking a little bit. I hit puberty as soon as Benny walked in, chat. It'd be like that. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Chat, we're live on YouTube and Twitch. Anybody else who wants to poke into the YouTube before we get rolling, toss a like, type the letter E, whatever you guys do over there. Today is the last day of August, chat. In 23 minutes, it will be September here. It's crazy, right? September. Where did the year go? This also means this is the month of my son's birthday. So, 3 weeks from today, chat, birthday party. And I'm sorry to tell you guys that you're not allowed to dox me and find my house and show up at the party. I know a lot of you were planning to do that. I'm just going to tell you now, not okay. That's another thing I realized that I hadn't considered for TwitchCon this year. The TwitchCon dates this year, my son's birthday is right in the middle. So it was just not meant to be this year, right? Like, because I had planned on not going. I wasn't even paying attention to the dates. But it's like the 20th, 21st, and 22nd, right? And my son's birthday is the 21st. So I would have missed his birthday party. Which in some ways, don't you think it'd be a cool accomplishment, chat? If for 18 years I don't miss a single birthday, a single party, none of them for both kids? That'd be cool, right? I think that's a good, simple goal to have. Is to not miss any birthdays ever, you know? 1 week and 20 minutes, Blue Frost. Yeah? Iron Bar is in like 24 hours. See, I'm remembering now, chat. Subtumber. Don't bring that up again, okay? We gotta put that behind us, Benny, okay? I'm gonna embarrass my kids a lot, Gamertech. They better get used to it. They better get used to it. Have a good day at school. I love you. Dad, I'm a senior. Shut up. They better get used to it. Hey, Gorilla, what's going on, dude? I have a cough too, chat. Hold on, maybe if I brush my beard, it'll go away. Happy weekend, Gorilla. All of our weekend warriors, wait. Weekend vacationers, weekend non-workers are ready to have a great fucking Saturday. Oh no, Gorilla, you just gave me a flashback to when you were in school last time. Is the procrastination nation ready to rise again? Son, a man accepts his father's love, he said in the middle of a crowded cafeteria. I think so too, Betty. I think so too. I mean, they're going to come an age where birthdays are no longer as cool, right? Like, for a lot of years for kids, birthdays are awesome. But then at about 14, 15, they're going to be teenage boys, you know? Ugh, Dad, just let me and my friends go to wherever kids go in 14 years. I don't know. The VR-cade. What's going to happen in 14 years, Chet? Who knows? Hooters. If my 14-year-old asked me to take me to Hooters, I'm going to take him. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go learn some life lessons, kid. We have that other place in our city called, oh crap, I don't remember what it's called. It's not Tilted Kilt. We have that too, but it's similar. God, I don't remember what it's called. Pretty much, Angela. Yeah, I need to tell that story every birthday for Gideon, right? Twin Peaks. Machine, you knew that way too fast. You know what's funny? Twin Peaks has existed for like a year and a half here. And, like, I want to say it was like a month ago. We were driving by, and my wife goes, like, she just out of nowhere goes, "Oh, Twin Peaks." Yes, babe. Yes, that's what that means. I was like, I guess as a dude, that's where my brain went immediately. Maybe not as a dude, as a boob enjoyer. because there's plenty of women who are also boob enjoyers. My brain went there immediately. But yeah, if you don't know what Twin Peaks is, it's small, like jean shorts and a tied up flannel. It's actually so Ohio if you think about it. And big titties, chat. Maybe if you behave yourself, there might be Twin Peaks. A breast aficionado. There you go. That's better. It was lingerie night? They have a lingerie night? Twin Peaks lingerie night. Oh, they do have that. Well, what do you know, chat? Apparently they also have Black Friday where all the waitresses wear black lingerie. Well, there you go, chat. I guess I know where I... You know what's funny about all this? I feel like my wife, like if I took her there, would treat lingerie night as like a shopping night. Where did you buy that? Like, and she would also look for the waitress similar in height and weight to her. So she'd know what she would look like in it. Wait, Gorilla, you went to Twin Peaks once and you didn't know what it was? Were you pleasantly surprised? Yeah, I could just see my wife like, how tall are you? Ooh, how much do you weigh? Perfect! Could you try on all the other waitresses' lingerie for me? I need to see generally what you look like in it. Is it really Kinamara? Huh. Important Googling going on. Making plans for the good old family fun machine, you know? Good old family fun. I've actually never been to a Hooters, a Twin Peaks, or a Tilted Kilt ever. Because I'm an upstanding... I just never really cared enough. I don't like to be able to not touch the things I like to look at. So I just go to Twin Peaks at my wife's house. You know what I mean, chat? You know what's that reminds me that today I told Jonah, he said something like to me like, I don't want to go there. And I said, you know what? I'm going to your mom's house. And he was like, no. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to go to your mom's house right after this. He's like, no. That's right, kid. It's going to be weird talking shit to my sons about how I'm going to go do stuff to their mom. That'll show him. Yeah, that's right. Was it Angela? But Angela, everyone always tells me that the wings are why everyone goes. Wait, you have a topless steakhouse in Florida? Okay. Benny, we need an equivalent. Is there an equivalent? Is there like a... I don't know, what would we call it? The beef house? I don't know. We need a name for it. The wings were garbage. See, just more disappointment. More disappointment. The hog house? Oh my God. Machine, no, you've thought about this too much. The Teats house? There you go, Blue Spins. I like how excited Chad is about all of this. Yeah. Do they Blue Frost? I feel like if you just want to vibe out, eat food, and look at attractive women, as long as you're not a condescending prick, you know what I mean? I bet they make amazing tips at those restaurants. So hopefully those waitresses are getting bank, you know what I mean? They have to, right? Like, it just seems like that's probably where some of the best tips in food are. Oh gosh, Angela, yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Steak in the headlights, oh my gosh. Wait a minute, Gorilla. Have you been to the Topless Steakhouse? The Assless Chaps Hot Dog Hunt. It's gonna be a long night, man. It's gonna be a very long night, chat. Let me just check my email chat to see if anybody emailed me about sponsoring me. No. That continues to not happen. I wonder why. It's a mystery. A great mystery. We may never know, chat. We may never know. We'll have to just wait it out. It's okay, chat. I don't need sponsors. You know why? You're my sponsor, chat. And not like from AAA, like sponsor. Like for video games. You're my video game sponsor. Aw. Actually, Gorilla, I always picture you as a timid boy. Just our friendly neighborhood bear. Yeah. That reminds me that there's a sign in my city. It's a big arrow that says wieners this way. And it points to a hot dog food truck. True story. We drove past it literally today. I was like, man, there's wieners that way. Someone say hot dogs? How's it going, hot dogs? Good to see you, buddy. Oh my God, the Topless Steakhouse. Angela says, do they wear their name tags off of a nipple piercing? God, I hope so. God, I hope so. I guess that's true, Kinamara. But I like this idea anyways. I'm down for the name tag idea. I'm just saying, chat. This reminds me, chat, that the lingerie site that we shop on when we used to have sex, they have models of like 3 different weights for every piece of lingerie. And so you can rotate the lingerie between different like body shapes to shop. And I can't begin to tell you how excited Lady Mac was to start like going through all of it, looking for the model that was like her size. She's like, no, the one with the hips. Put it on the one with the hips. You don't have to tell me that. This isn't my first time. I'm going to put it on all of them. Just give me a second. Just wait. We're going to see how it looks on all sizes. Then make an informed decision. Just take your time. Imagine like a throne wish list where you guys bought my wife lingerie. Like, all right, not a machine. We'll be wearing that nice outfit you sent my wife tonight. Very exciting. Happy Valentine's Day from chat. We'd be funding third baby. You would be. You got to be very careful. Got to be very, very careful. Goodness gracious, chat. What am I going to do with you? It's going to be a night, chat. No, we're not even going to have third baby. Oh, I do want to tell you guys that Humble Bundle refunded my Humble Monthly within a few hours. I sent them an email and said, hey, I canceled this and it still charged me. And they replied, we have refunded it. And I was like, oh, well, that was easy. They didn't... That's good customer service, right? They didn't fight it. They didn't say anything. They just like, all right, cool. I was like, all right, well, good. Well, yeah, that's what I thought. You ever have a thing, chat, where you expect to be angry about it in the future, and then the future comes and you're like, oh, I guess I'm fine. Yeah, and I may rebuy it again in November. We'll see. We'll see. Is Destinova's here yet, chat? And or Audrey, so she can yell at Destinova's for me? Um, yeah, I'm gonna give away all the games eventually, Gorilla, but I've been backlogging them for 5 years. So like 9 games a month for 5 years, I have enough. You know what I mean? Like that's plenty. That's plenty. That's hundreds upon hundreds of games. Yeah, hi Bunny, how are you? How you feeling today? The reason I'm asking you about Destinova's chat is we went and toured grocery stores today. If you've ever done that. Are you a normal person, chat, or have you toured a grocery store? Because I've done that now as of today. We went to Costco and Aldi today, chat. That was my first time going to Aldi, God, in like over 10 years. And then Costco is my first time in also about that long, I think. The last time I went to Costco was before I met Lady Mac, so yeah, like over 10 years ago. It's not a tour like where someone takes you on a tour. It's just that Costco, you have to pay to go in. And Aldi, I just don't go there. But Costco is a membership store. It's not really a grocery store. It's more of a bulk supply store. Because they sell a lot more things than groceries, I guess. Oh no, Bunny, what did you eat and was it worth it? Hi, Hats, how are you? So basically, if you've never been to a Costco, Benny, you know how sometimes you see a value pack of something you like to eat? Like, let's say fruit snacks, and it's like 40 pack of fruit snacks. And you're like, wow, that's a lot of fruit snacks. At Costco, that would be like 150 pack of fruit snacks in a gigantic box. So yeah, it's basically just really large quantities and buying with the bulk discount. And they make their money off of selling things at bulk instead of selling normal sizes. So if you need a 8-pack of hot dogs, no, you're not getting that at Costco. Costco's minimum hot dog pack size was 20. So if you need a 20-pack, or they had a 50-pack of hot dogs, you know where to go. I think Lady Mac was eating the free samples. I actually didn't have any. But yeah. We found out the difference between Costco and Sam's Clubs today, Kinamara. Apparently, Sam's Club doesn't carry any high-end brands as a like staple of how they design their store, for the most part. Whereas Costco carries a lot of that stuff. But it's also cheaper to go to Sam's Club because they're, well, membership-wise anyways. I don't know about product-wise. Nice hats, very nice. Not the Wheezy part, but the footrest part. We'll take that. Oh, God, Bunny, yeah. Yeah, that sucks, but I'm glad you're clearing out at least. I liked Aldi. Aldi had 95 cents mustard. Aldi's my kind of store. Oh, you do have a Costco membership, Benny. Okay. I could buy a massive amount of nuts. That's true. That's true. More wieners is always a good thing. Okay, Blue Spoons. I don't want to hear about your OnlyFans anymore, okay? They also have their own brand of items, Kirkland Signature. You know what's funny? My not allergy pills, my dairy pills are made by Kirkland. And I didn't even realize, I had never really tied the two together. I know, Shabadoo, I know. Also, they give you huge carts because of huge quantities. It's kind of a weird place. I kind of wish we didn't go on a Saturday, because Costco on a Saturday at noon was a fucking nightmare. Yeah. Yeah, all these nuts. We're going to get a lot of that, chat. Yeah. Come on, Gorilla. We'll say it together. I love all these nuts. Let's just be on the... Let's just embrace it, man. The Isle of Shame. What's the Isle of Shame, Azereth? I think the thing that that Aldi had that surprised me is they had nice-looking produce that was very cheap. Like, cheap, definitely cheaper than Kroger. Like, their strawberries were $2.29 a pack. At Kroger, they're $4.59 a pack. So that was much cheaper. Our Costco does have an attached gas station, yes. And it probably had 10 cars in line to get gas at the gas station. So people must like going there. I assume it's also exclusive to the members. It's their special non-food items that rotate weekly. Oh, really? Huh. I didn't even know that. Huh. Well, that's kind of cool. But I did like the Aldi. It was a nice store. It's a small store. I don't know about where you guys live, but my Aldi wasn't like this big, gigantic store like most of the grocery stores these days. It was like the size of a Family Dollar. Like, it was a small, simple store. Why is it called the Isle of Shame? That's a good question. Are there sometimes weird things there? Like, sometimes, like, there's just, like, random items that make you feel ashamed. Sounds like the Isle of Awesome. It does. Yeah, my Kirkland dairy pills are 1/5 of the cost of the name brand. Not even kidding. They're insanely cheaper. But you have to buy like 150 of them at a time. But that doesn't bother me because I use them like 3 times a week. Like, it's fine. Really, Gorilla? Huh. They probably do that intentionally, Kinamara, because then it's easier to place the store, right? You can put it in just like a little shopping center. Whereas like a Kroger needs a massive physical footprint, right? Oh, it's the Isle of Shame because people lose self-control and buy everything. Ah, okay. Now it makes sense. Yeah, I actually buy my Kirkland Dairy Pills, Benny, on Amazon, oddly enough. Go figure, right? Who would have thought? That is a very good deal, Sereth. I would agree with that. Holy cow. Gamertech, that's not even your resub message for the month. That's just... You're just spitting in my face now with dad jokes. How dare you? I'm having a good night, okay? Am I gonna do with you, chat? Anyway, Aldi's, we will definitely start shopping there because their produce was stupidly cheap. I was really excited that I actually felt like it was cheaper. And now I know to go down the Isle of Shame and look for things. That's a good idea. I would say that Costco, I have somewhat of a bad impression because there were hundreds of people in there. And that I don't like that so much. Maybe we need to check out the other Costco location and see if it's any better. I don't know if all Costcos are like that, but I mean, it was packed. Like, there were a lot of people. However, I will say, we priced out, like, some of the stuff we buy. So, for example, and you know I'm a numbers guy. I love numbers. We have these breakfast biscuits we give to the kids, right? And they're we pay 95 cents per pack. At Costco, they're 31 cents per pack. So that was a big difference. But you had to buy 80 of them. So, but Lady Mac said, we'll go through 80. And I was like, that's true. We will go through 80. It's not like we won't. So I think we compared like 3 things and they all were cheaper at Costco. But then I also realized we don't have a pantry. So if we buy these gigantic boxes of things, where are we going to put them? Our kitchen is already really tight, right? Like, even after I expanded it, it's still really tight. So we wouldn't exactly have places to store these just ridiculous sized boxes of things. I can't build a pantry. I would have. You know I would have if I could. The footprint and the layout of my house just doesn't allow for it. Without a complete gutting of the kitchen completely. So it is what it is. Like, I added that entire second half of the kitchen with an entire bottom set of cabinets that's 8 feet by 6 feet. And I added an entire upper set of cabinets on that side that has 4 cabinets. So that's as good as it gets. That was my expansion. That's as far as I could go. Get rid of one of the kids' rooms, fill it with food. In the streaming room stacked up behind my green screen, there's already a monstrosity of items stacked up back there. Okay? I can't go adding to that pile. I definitely want a pantry in the next house. That's one thing I wish our house had. A walk-in pantry where you could store stuff and it'd be easier to look around when you want to get some food or something. That would feel very luxurious to me. I've never had that, not even as a kid. As a kid, my grandmother just did something really clever. She bought 2 like wardrobe cabinets, like that people buy when they don't have a closet to hang their clothes in. And she just put those in the kitchen and filled them with canned goods and boxed food and stuff like that. It's a really smart way to just make a pantry. Nice, very nice hats, yeah. I mean, we do have a random closet-sized shelf on the back porch, but Lady Mac filled it top to bottom with craft supplies. So my craft lovers in chat, my wife has a 6-foot tall, 3-foot wide cabinet stuffed to the brim with craft supplies. So you would have a great time back there. I think if you open it right now, it's like a booby trap. Like, stuff will fall out of it because there's so many things in it right now. I hope you find one too, Dizzy. We went and looked at a piece of land today while we were driving from Costco to Aldi, or after Aldi, I think. We drove and saw there's a piece of land for sale in a really nice area, and we were wondering why it wasn't super expensive. And it's because someone is selling like a part of their yard that they don't like. And there's a reason they don't like it. It's because the land goes like inverted on itself and is filled with trees and has 2 electrical poles in the middle of it. And they're trying to sell it for $150,000. So you'd have to clear probably, God, 100 trees. You'd have to get the electric company to relocate the electrical poles. There's no driveway yet. Yeah, no way. 150,000. I looked at it and I said that this should be like $10,000 for this. Like maybe 20, because of the monstrosity of work it would be to make it a livable property. But it's just someone trying to get 150K for selling the part of their backyard they don't use. Also, as soon as we pulled into that neighborhood, gigantic Trump Vance 2024 sign. And Lady Mac goes, yeah, I don't want to live here. I was like, fair. Like, just huge, hanging off someone's porch. I was like, all right. Maybe not. Yeah, I mean, it still works key tomorrow, right? We'll take it. Yeah. Also, that neighborhood had the worst roads, man. Not because they were, like, not taken care of. They were just, like, steep and windy for no reason. So, yeah. But we're trying to peek at land when we see it, chat, right? So whenever we see some land, we just want to take a little look and see what we can find. You know what I mean? So we're going to be peeking from time to time at pieces of land that'll go for sale. This is where that piece of land is right off of a really desirable neighborhood. But it's like a little siloed area with only 5 or 6 houses in it. And yeah, I'm not buying something that's gonna be that much work for it was only half an acre. I don't mean to sound like snotty with only, but it was only half an acre for 150,000, where you'd have to clear the woods, move the electrical poles, get sewer run, get electricity. Well, after it's moved, get that set up, put in a driveway. Like, it's been a nightmare. Oh yeah, Sarah, that'll do it. That'll do it. I mean, when I rebuilt the kitchen, I rebuilt it so we'd have a place to put food. We used to just put all of our food and stuff it in like 2 cabinets. And now that we have kids, that's impossible. The thing that I think helped us the most was in the bottom shelves, I put a Lazy Susan in the corner. And that has a ton of food in it always. Lazy Susans hold a lot of food, especially big annoying food like rice and vinegar and like things that are big containers. In the next house, I want every corner to just be double Lazy Susan. One on top, one on bottom. So, we'll see. You know, when I think about the kitchen I've designed in my head, it only has one corner. Oddly enough. Because of the way I'm going to lay it out. So I guess there'll only be the one Lazy Susan. Diddy hats? Yeah. If you guys don't know what a Lazy Susan is, I know maybe that's a turn of phrase not everybody uses. It's when you open a corner cabinet and it has the 2 spinny wheels inside. So the whole shelf spins in the inside. The ones that I have, the shelf doors are actually attached to the Lazy Susan. So the doors literally spin into the shelf. And I like that design a lot more. So you're not pulling the doors open and trying to spin it. It literally just spins the whole thing right in. Wow, Asareth. Go buy it right now. Leave stream right now. Go to Aldi and buy that immediately. Yeah. Chad, are you guys ready to unlock Honey Badger tonight? What do you think? What? I can't hear you. What's up? What? What are you... What? Yeah. Yeah. I was explaining what a Lazy Susan is. I'm not having an affair with a girl named Susan, okay? Yeah, I love you too. Lady Mac, who the fuck is Susan? That's not what she said, but that'd be really funny. Where's my food? Oh no. What if she said that? Where's that food I left for myself in the microwave? Shit. Whoops. Oddly enough, Kinamara, the Lazy Susan cabinet and the regular corner cabinet, when I bought them, they were like $20 apart in price. They were almost the same price. Streamer doesn't have alerts on, chat. Streamer is noob. Hold on. I gotta mute for that really loud sound to play until I get rid of that alert thing. All right, let's see. All right, we're good. As Sarah, thank you very much for the resub for 18 months. I appreciate it, buddy. Here. Let's get you some sound of that alert. You want the alien noise back? Way to dispel the suspicion. Thanks, Argo. Thank you. Maybe if Susan wasn't so lazy. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm not nude. You can see I'm wearing a shirt. A good shirt, if I don't say so for myself. That sentence wasn't very good. We'll try again later. My sentences will get better and better as the night goes on, chat. All right, chat. Solar battery is at 41% right now. Okay? With 6 hours to go. It didn't charge all the way because it was cloudy today. It also was supposed to rain all day, and we got like a shower for literally like 5 minutes. and it was super light. And it was so light that as soon as it stopped raining, the sidewalks had already evaporated. So I'm going to count that as still another day without rain. I also looked up the drought map for my area, and we are officially in drought. Basically, the entire southern part of Ohio is in drought at this point. So that's exciting. Very exciting. But there were scattered thunderstorms, and they just missed us like twice. Yeah, Hats, if you drive through the countryside of Ohio right now, all the cornfields are brown, and all of the soybean fields are yellow and green. And obviously all of those are usually bright green because they're just struggling without water. And not all farmers have like sophisticated irrigation systems. A lot of them, when you plant corn, most people just assume the corn will be fine because it's pretty drought tolerant for the most part, but within reason. You know what I mean? Like, it's rained once. If this is day 17, and before that we had 12 days, that means in the last month it's rained once, which is very low for Ohio, right? I looked it up and it said this is the 21st driest summer we've had in the last 130 years. So, if that tells you any perspective, of the last 130 summers, this is the 21st driest we've had. Pretty crazy. Yeah, I do wonder how that will affect things, Gorilla. That's an interesting thing to think about. The old corn shortage of 2025. I will say, in Ohio, though, we don't grow a lot of for human consumption corn. That's not really what we grow in Ohio. Ohio is really big on growing feed corn, which is a little different. You let it grow a lot longer and you let it go past ripe and basically let it go bad. And then you grind it into feed. So there might be less feed corn though for the cattle and stuff. Yeah, exactly, Gorilla. It turns into, and if you wait long enough, Gorilla, it actually becomes rock hard and turns into a solid instead of like something that's chewy. Hi, Shiro Demon. Thanks for the lurk. Sobercat, Ultima, Samir, Dizzy, thank you for being in the YouTube chat and saying hi. Blue Frost, I will ban you, and you will deserve it. Yeah, essentially, Argo, we have to feed the beef industry, right? With our corn, yeah. And no, feed corn, feed for feeding the cattle. Yeah. Lady Mac was shocked to find out the other day when I told her that silos were dangerous. And she said, why? And I realized she didn't know that people died in silos. So I had to explain to her how they die in a silo. You guys know that happens, right? Like, people die in silos every year. Because if you fall in and you're alone, it's extremely difficult to get out. So you should never be working in the silo alone. Because if you fall, you might think falling in corn isn't so dangerous, but can you swim in corn? Yeah, exactly, Iron Bar. The gas is releasing, stuff like that. Yeah, for sure, Kinamara, for sure. I would almost guess the United States imports most of its food consumption corn from somewhere else and then exports feed. Yeah, for sure, Argo, for sure. Yeah, it's like quicksand. The more you move, the more you sink in, yeah. Yeah, Iron Bar, it's good to see you, dude. Are you excited for your birthday in 24 hours that I remember now? Yeah? Look at that memory chat kicking in. I think we Googled it. It said like 10 to 20 people per year die in silos in the United States. which doesn't seem like a lot. But when you didn't think that existed, it seems like a whole lot, right? Thank you, Shiro Demon. The double lurk indeed. Yeah. Good times, chat. I would assume modern silos have some sort of preventative stuff for this. I don't know, chat. I don't know what farmers are doing. They're doing something. I found out today, though, if you lease your land to a farmer, they do not pay very much. And I didn't know that. I always thought people made bank by renting their land to farmers, but you don't. And I think in Ohio, they're currently paying like $200 an acre. And I'm pretty sure that's per year. So if you lease a farmer 10 acres of your land, they'll pay you $2,000 for the year. But it's because they have to turn a profit on that land, right? If they spend too much, then it doesn't make any sense for them. But I always assumed that people had like, yeah. I did read about that at Sereth, that's how you make the real money, is split profit farming. But you got to get the farmer to sign an agreement where they'll split the profits with you. And a lot of farmers would prefer to just rent the land for obvious reasons. That's an interesting thought, Gorilla, yeah. That is, especially with two self-employed people, right? But I don't know, in my head, I always thought people made so much money. You actually make way more money putting a billboard on your property or putting a cell tower on your property. Those pay much more money. Obviously depending on who you get on the billboard and who your cell tower is through. But cell towers pay really good money if you but I mean, you have a massive metal tower on your property, so it obviously comes with the obvious trade-off of having a gigantic metal tower on your land, you know what I mean? And usually when you do that, you have to sign like a 30-year lease. Because like, you know, the cell company doesn't want to come back and remove the tower a year later. So usually it's a huge long-term commitment. Yeah, see, in Ohio Iron Bar, they don't do that anymore. I've seen a couple, like you're saying, that are like greened out and hard to see. But now there's so many with 5G. Since 5G started proliferating, our towers are just like everywhere. Oh my God, Blue Frost, the heartbreak. The absolute heartbreak. That's an interesting way for a church to make money. Just throw a cell tower up in the top of the church. Man, they're building a new church in my area, chat, and it's one of those like the rockin' churches. You know, it's like Rock City. And that thing is ginormous. Like, it is maybe the biggest church I've ever seen. It is absolutely massive. And I'm like, man, sometimes I forget how many people still go to church, because that church is going to be able to have a couple thousand people attend service on Sundays. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's definitely, yeah, mega church is what it's going to be. That thing's going to be huge. I love the cell towers that pretend to be trees. Yeah. We have one by our house, Angela, where they did a really bad job because they put all the branches in perfect symmetry, which actually makes it stand out more. Instead of random, they're in perfect lines. So it's just like this line tower that looks super silly. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, Iron Bar. My goodness. My grandma sent me to church when I was a kid, and that church probably could sit like 80 people max. Like literally max. Yeah, for sure. This one, Iron Bar, just looks so strange because they didn't attempt to do any, like, make it a little random, you know? Just like perfection. Perfection doesn't happen in nature, so it usually stands out, you know? Would you ask Sarah? Yeah, probably. Fuck, you good enough. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we went to a new restaurant today, chat. Have you guys heard of Swenson's? Do you have Swenson's where you live? I'm gonna pause the music while we're chit-chatting. Swenson's is one of those old-fashioned places where you pull up and they like serve you your food in your car, like Sonic. You guys know how Sonic works? But Sonic is modernized, and Sonic has a big digital board where you press a button and you order your food and stuff like that. Swenson's is famous apparently because the people who work there run to your car. Why, I don't know. But they were running to the cars while carrying the food. And I wanted to say, like, you don't have to run to my car, bro. Like, you're fine. We're going to be okay. It's 90 degrees outside. Yeah. So they're running all over the place with your food. You also have to turn your headlights on if you want service. So they don't come to your car unless you turn your headlights on. That's how you indicate that you would like them to come to your car. It's a very weird place in 2024. In my opinion. I almost would rather they were just wearing roller skates at that point. Then at least they're having fun. Instead of running in the 90-degree weather to give somebody 2 cheeseburgers, you know? I like my servers extra sweaty. Machine's like, listen, this is basically Twin Peaks, but with sweaty dudes running around outside. Yeah, maybe. Hi, Rizzy. Good morning. Yeah. Discount Twin Peaks. Yeah. It was basically a guy named Chad in a button-down sprinting outside to bring food to people. Yeah. He was a really nice waiter. I'll give him that. Right? That's fine. But I mean, it was also $50, which is too much, right? I mean, it was $50 for 5 of us. So that's not to be super unexpected. But probably too much for what we want to go for a place like that for a couple of burgers, right? When we now know how to get McDonald's for the whole family for like $12 or $17, 50 is way too much. How much did they charge for all the running? $0. But I accounted it for the tip and gave him a little extra tip because it also started raining at the end. So when he came to get our tray, it was pouring. Not pouring. It was raining. I wish it was fucking pouring. But it was raining on him when he had to come out the last time. As Sareth, we found that you can hack the system at Taco Bell and McDonald's. Both of those restaurants sell their food for a steal on their app for some reason. We don't know why. As a family of 4, we can eat at McDonald's for $17 with more food than we can eat. And Taco Bell for $12 with more food than we can eat. I don't know why they do that with their apps, but it turns out the worst thing you can order at McDonald's is a value meal. Which you wouldn't think that, you know, because it's in the name. But the value meals are so severely marked up that they're not very value. Like, I don't know about where you guys live, but our value meals are $10 a piece. So before we would be ordering like 2 value meals and 2 Happy Meals, and it would be like $40. And now on the app, we get more food than we got before, and it's $17. It's almost always exactly 17. Lady Mac has like a system down with how she orders it on the app now. I do wonder something like that, Kinamara. Except the only problem is that they now have to have somebody run the food out to your car, which I feel like that kind of offsets that need a little bit. Yeah, I don't know why they want you to use the app, but we'll take the cheapness while we can get it, I guess. Right? Like, it's fine. The only good thing today, by the way, chat, about the cold front coming through is the next 4 days are in the mid 70s and mid 80s instead of mid 90s. So we'll take it. We'll take it, chat. Maybe they want to sell our data. Maybe. That could be it, right? It could be data mining to be able to sell that information. I could definitely see that being a reasoning. Data sales are worth a ton of money these days, right? Lady Mac's in my DMs chat. She said, "Where's my food?" No, I'm just kidding. Where's my fucking food? Oh, man. It was data mines the whole time, Gorilla. That still reminds me of how some of those big streamers do that thing where they're like, text me, kids. Let's text. And they're data mining children. I remember when Ninja did that. It was one of the most, like, gross moments. Because it was the first time I'd seen, like, that happen. Where they're specifically targeting children. You know what I mean? Yeah, like, when Ninja at one point came out with, "Here's my cell phone number. You're not going to believe I'm sharing my cell phone number with you." And then he released a phone number. And they were all texting like a bot that was, like, farming information from the kids. But it pretended to be Ninja. Like, it pretended like, "Hey, how's it going? What's going on, man? When's your birthday? I'd love to party with you." Like, you know what I mean? Like, literally, like, yuck. So gross. So gross. Maybe it's location specific, Kinamara says. So a lot of our fast food restaurants don't open the dining room anymore. Has that happened where you guys live? Like, the Taco Bell we go to doesn't open the dining room anymore. It's drive-through only. And the Thai place doesn't open the dining room anymore near us. Some of them are just like, they just, after COVID, were like, this is just what we do now. You know what I mean? Yeah, what was the name of your first pet? Not all of them. Most of them do open their dining room, but there's a few here or there. I think the Taco Bell is because they can't keep staff. Like I told you guys last week, we went to that Taco Bell, and she said, "Your food's going to take 5 to 7 minutes because I'm alone training a new employee." She said that that's the first thing she said on the intercom. And then I said, "What if I just want a quesadilla?" She said, "Oh, okay, pull around." Just needed a quesadilla for the boys, chat. My boys are fueled by quesadillas. Ah, there's no tea in this cup. I remember our Dairy Queen is always teenagers. You don't see that a lot at fast food restaurants in Columbus nowadays, but the Dairy Queen is always teenagers. And I have found that I like teenagers working at Dairy Queen. You know why? They're heavy-handed. So you end up getting a ton of fudge and toppings, and teenagers don't care, Chad. They're not trying to save the company $1. They're just putting that shit on. They're like, whatever, here's your stupid ice cream. Get out of here. Like Lady Mac, we went to Dairy Queen today, and Lady Mac gets a peanut butter sundae, which is like, imagine a sundae with peanut butter liquid fudge on it, is what it is. And the girl put so much peanut butter on it that you could barely close the container. And as I handed it to her, I'm like taking it from the girl and giving it to her, and Lady Mac's like, "Oh my God, yes." Like, babe, chill. You're embarrassing me. Girl's like, "Have a nice day." Yeah, we will now. We got enough liquid peanut butter to get us through. Iron Bar, I'm going to need you to do some market research for me, okay? Swing by your local Dairy Queen daily to figure out their staffing choices. Listen, I have a 2-year-old and a 1-year-old. We go to Dairy Queen more than a normal group of people, I think. Did you ask Sareth? Yeah. My favorite menu item at Dairy Queen, they got rid of it last year. This is my first summer, chat, where they don't have it. It's been a pretty sad summer for me. It was a sad day, chat. They used to have a brownie sundae, which is just a fudge sundae on top of a brownie. And they got rid of it. Now you have to eat a regular sundae like a pleb. Why even eat ice cream at that point? Oh no, Argo, that's sad. We have another ice cream place near us that I like. It's a Mexican restaurant that sells tacos and ice cream. But it's expensive. Make your own damn brownie. Do I look like a baker to you, Angela? No. I look like a guy who does science experiments on YouTube. Vsauce Michael here. Oh no, Benny. Why even eat a brownie? I love brownies and ice cream. A warm brownie with vanilla ice cream is like heaven. I can't be the only one, chat. No one else likes that. A nice warm brownie melting your ice cream. Ugh. 2 weeks ago, Samir. Too soon. Too soon. Angela, or I could just get it from Dairy Queen and do none of that. I don't want to bake. I want to eat ice cream, Angela. While I'm making brownies in the kitchen, Angela, my kids are burning the house to the ground. Is that fire? Do you smell fire, babe? Crap, we left them in the living room for 90 seconds. What happened? Yeah. I'm not lazy. I have a prioritization of removing things that take time when I don't have a lot of time. This is my 4th stream in a row, Angela, okay? God, give me some credit. I'm doing my best. I'm managing a garden, 2 kids, a very, 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 very high maintenance wife. Let me tell you. I have company every day I gotta have in the house and run into the airport and go to the store. I have a busy life, okay? Today, I jokingly said to Jonah, chat, I said, someone's gonna need to cut that grass. It's getting long. And Jonah goes, yeah, daddy. Hey! Not you too. Like, damn, dude. Thanks a lot. Listen, Angela. Lady Mag bakes so she can make brownies, maybe. The problem is when she makes brownies, we eat brownies, and then we don't have any more. You'd be like that, chat. It'd be like that. Buy brownies at Costco. I didn't say I needed 600 brownies at Sareth. Chat, just let me buy my ice cream without having to do work. Why does everything have to be work? I don't want to do work. Sometimes I just want to buy ice cream at Dairy Queen and eat it. All right, chat. Tea has been brewed. Video game is loaded. Vibes are sketchy. Gonna be a good night. I do want to buy one of those one day, Kingdom. I think it'd be fun to make homemade ice cream with the kids. Not right now, but in the future. How's the Ranger character? She's good. She has different pets for each version of the character, which is really cool. So I'm excited about that. I haven't unlocked the 4th character yet, but the 4th character we found out has a honey badger. So boar, fox, raven, and then eventually honey badger. And we all know honey badger don't give a shit, chat. Hi, Derpy. Good morning. You know, I actually went to summer camp when I was a kid, chat, and we made homemade butter. And it was made, we made it in little, like, you guys know the little food jars for baby food? We made it in one of those. Any of you guys do that as a kid? They just put buttermilk in there with a little bit of salt, and then they just give it to the kids and say, shake it until it turns into butter. I'm pretty sure this was a way to get the kids to work in the mines thing, now that I think about it. Oh, no. What was it? Heavy cream? Heavy cream? Yeah, put the heavy cream in the container, shake, 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 and then eventually you have butter. Yeah. I'd be down for that iron bar. Listen, Argo not. You don't have to stand for my stream, Argo. You can lay down. It does a little bit rizzy now that I'm thinking about it. Although we were allowed to eat the butter when we were done. So they gave us like crackers and you could eat your homemade butter. I loved that summer camp as a kid. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I loved it a lot, actually. I went every year for like 5 or 6 years. I actually went so long that I eventually became a counselor for younger kids there when I was in high school. It's not too bad, Iron Bar. It's not too bad. Shake it like it's hot. Shake it like... Pretty much, yeah. So, Gorilla, if you like having a pet that smashes people's faces, you're in the right place. If you're into that. Ooh, that's a nice paper. That's a good one. Oh, first yawn of the night, chat. How far did we make it? We made it 90 minutes. I'll take it, chat, at this point. That's good enough for me. We're definitely going to play the Raven character to start, so that we can unlock Honey Badger. Also, we still need to unlock the rest of the map, so we're going to keep unlocking question marks. Also, we all love Grill character, right? I think we can agree. Grill character, best character. Also, she's a bad girl, not a good girl. She's not a good girl. She might actually be evil. We can stop trying to fix her. Damn it, a newbie. My tea is way too hot to drink. Way too hot. Oh, really, Kinamara, huh? Churned butter, harvested and pressed sorghum, cooked down to syrup from molasses. Huh. I bet it did get old fast. There's a reason some things are done through modern methods, Kinamara, right? I don't want to be out in the garage churning butter, you know? She ain't broke, she's just evil, yeah. A newbie. Kinamara says we need to do this on a budget. Was that a family barbecue yesterday? Now it's introvert time. I feel that. Let's do that. Not me so much. I'm going to be very extroverted for the next 6 hours, but... And you take out the trash. I can't. I'm churning butter. I don't know why I said that in a country accent. I can't. I'm churning butter. Give me a minute, woman. That makes it sound dirty somehow. That's true, Angela. Exactly. There's a bunch of YouTube videos, Angela, where you eventually hear the homesteader explain why things are so hard. And the thing they're explaining is a thing that we as a civilization have already solved, but they are choosing to ignore that solution to go homestead. They're like, yeah, we're digging this huge hole to put our poop in, and we got to be careful not to contaminate the groundwater, and we got to dig it deep enough so animals don't get in there. And it's like, or, hear me out, sewer. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Turn that butter, baby. You know what I always wonder, chat? If you want to buy something from the Amish, how? How do you find them? Like, just word of mouth? Like, someone said something to me recently, like, oh, just have the Amish build it. And I was like, where are they? Maybe if you go to an Amish store, you can just say, hey, do you guys build stuff? Buy my Amish goods from Amazon. They do live in their own communities. And a lot of times they don't speak English, oddly enough. Which would be surprising to some people, but I think a lot of them speak like German. Because they're like in closed societies, right? For some reason, the zoo always has a lot of Amish people. I don't know why. Maybe they just love the zoo. But our zoo always has a ton of Amish people. Is there really a newbie? Yeah. It's a Germanic language, but apparently not German directly. Really? Pennsylvania Dutch? Yeah. Interesting, Kitamara. So you're saying just if I start Googling it, I probably will find answers of how to get to it around here. Huh. Amish builders. I'm going to leave that as a note to myself. Apparently, there's a website called Amish Builders of Ohio. Oh, there's a whole bunch of results. Well, there you go. There you go. Why don't you just check their website? I think a lot of Amish don't use the internet, right? Like it's against their... I mean, I don't know. I don't pay attention to the evolution of the Amish societies, but I think most of the time they try to avoid secular interactions, which the internet would be... Oh, he's being cheeky, probably, yeah. Okay, maybe I should stop explaining it. There's the Kappa, okay. Thank you. Before I explain what Amish people are. The Amish Twin Peaks. What would it be called? Machine like twin pitchforks or twin sawmill? I don't know. Either way, I want to go there. That's amazing, Kinamara. Goodness. I mean, kind of derpy. Do you have Amish people in France? They're literally a closed society that's built around religious ideologies that rejects modern technological advances. Not electricity. They obviously use electricity these days. But yeah, it's like a closed society. Would you consider it a cult, you think? So yeah, I believe their kids are allowed to leave for like 1 year, right? When they become of age. Rumspringa or something like that, whatever it's called. I don't know if they actually really do that or if that's just a myth. Women have less rights and are entrapped, and the law has less privy. Interesting. Okay. It's kind of wild to think about, Kissiton. Yeah. Interesting, Derpy, huh? I never thought of it from that perspective. I guess like my interaction with them has been so minimal. Like if you go up in northern Ohio, there's places where you'll see them using horse and carriage and stuff like that still. But you don't really see that in Columbus because Columbus is a metropolitan area. I guess that's fair. What religion doesn't have, like, looking at the scorecard of cultism, a lot of them probably score a lot of points on that scorecard, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, so you're saying that... Gorilla, are you talking about Amish? The Amish believe there's a third book of the Bible? Wait, what is it called? Is it Twilight? Please don't tell me it's Twilight. Twilight was actually, the movie was about Amish people. You just, hard to tie it together. You think so, Derpy? Yeah. I mean, a lot of things that lead to like groupthink or else certainly feel cultish.
My penis is so smooth.
For example, if you don't think your penis is smooth, then you're probably not going to make it into the smooth penis cult. Just as an example. Now, if you're sitting there going, man, this thing is veiny, smooth penis cult, not for you. Now, you might look into the ridged penis cult, maybe. Yeah? Maybe. Admiral Bro Code with the $20 donation for that, chat. It says, what do you call a xenomorph when they fight a priest? Alien versus Predator. Admiral Bro Code, go sit in the corner. Go sit in the corner for the rest of the day. Ah, okay, Gorilla, okay. Get out. Yeah. Rizzy, don't you encourage Admiral Bro Code. Thanks for the $20. Yeah, I don't know, chat. That makes me... I mean, it's not like I even know where to find Amish people anyways, but it does make me less likely to want to work with them. Oh, crap. Do you think the bird is dumb enough to drink the water like the fox was? The stupid fox runs in and drinks the water right away and gets really sick. And you're not allowed to stop it. It just happens. Look, I'm trying to divert us away from Mormonism and Amish. Let's play a video game, chat. Come on back, chat. Come on back to the future. Let's get back in here, chat. Let's go fight some wolves. That'll make us all feel better.
Is easier to catch.
I just realized that that card is called Come. C-O-M-E. For anybody lurking. Just so we're all on the same page. Oh, my battery's at 48% still. Man, that setting on the laptop really made a big difference. Yeah, Belf, it's time. Happy weekend, buddy. Let thy turn thy butter. Yeah, it's time. Do you guys think I should try that pickup line on Lady Mac later today, chat? Baby, I'm gonna churn your butter. Lady Mac at this point is so deprived, she'd probably be like, when? 43% chance at success. I'll take those odds at this point. In this community, newbie, I have to be careful. I have to take precautions. Also, welcome on in, Belf. How you feeling, dude? All right, chat. Wait, where's my pet? Don't I have a pet? There's my pet, chat. Not my pet, chat. There's my pet, comma, chat. I don't refer to you as my pet, chat, okay? I'm not like, yeah, I was talking to my pet earlier when I'm talking to Lady Mac. Or do I? That's like I saw a meme earlier, chat. And it was someone saying that at their wedding, chat, they're gonna be like, I do. Audience reaction was, aww. Or do I? Ooh. Drama. Where are my treats? Are you saying because you gave a $20 donation, I owe you a treat? I have some spicy nuts. You want some spicy nuts? Boy, do I. Gasp. Yeah, exactly. Now, what's that smell? Smell that, chat? That smells like a dog is pooping in the house. Oh, no. I'll be right back, chat, and hopefully I don't find poop. Okay. Okay, chat. It wasn't poop. You're not gonna believe this because this is gonna make dinner tonight sound really nasty. But it was pot roast that my wife apparently just put into the crock pot. And that's why she was downstairs. So apparently I smell pot roast and my brain says, is that poop? Gonna be a good dinner. Smells like beef. Yeah, apparently. I think it's my sense of smell. Because coffee also sometimes smells like poop to me. I don't know why. So I do think it's a me thing. It's just for me, Blue Frost. This pot roast is for daddy only. Yeah, probably. What were we doing, chat? Anyway, here's the video game, chat. Enough about me. Gorilla, I will ban you. I will send you straight to the corner with Admiral Bro Code. And you'll be forced to listen to dad jokes for the rest of the night. Bunny, I'm jumping off too. Let's go. Let's go hang out in YouTube, chat. We'll just type the letter E. It's time for simpler times. It's kind of funny, chat, that Lady Mac was in bed sleeping, woke up at midnight, and put a pot roast in the crock pot and went back to bed. That's my wife, chat. If you're wondering. In a nutshell. It's not a reward, Blue Frost. It's torture. Sure, a demon gets it. See, there's that YouTube chat. Wait, you're still taking it, Bunny, or are you just waiting for it to wear off at this point? Is a dad joke in the woods, does it make a sound? I think it makes a sound like a really loud sneeze, Gorilla. Like an achoo, but the ooh is way too long. Like achoo! Something like that. You know, the big guttural dad sneeze. Damn, Bunny, that's wild. Goodness. Hi, Thesis, how are you? Chat, what are we doing? How do you play this game? Is someone in chat paying attention so that I don't have to? No. Dang it. Brand new deck. No decisions have been made. Bunny, do you want to get on a new ride? There's not... Okay, there's more to that. Let me finish. Do you want to get on a new ride? They reopened the dinosaur ride at the zoo. See, what I was gonna say was much more innocent than it sounded like in the beginning. Do you like dinosaurs? Shut up, Gorilla. No. Triceratops, am I right? More like Bottomosaurus on your end, huh? I'm done, chat. We've had enough stream for the week, chat. Hey, baby, want to ride my dinosaur? No, chat, I'm not offering a dinosaur ride, okay? My guts are in no condition to be rearranged right now. Okay. Okay. I'm going to play the video game now, chat. And, I'll be taking no further questions. Maybe they'll work better afterwards. Yeah, Bunny. Maybe the cure for your problem is you need to have your guts rearranged. Now we know the solution. Angela's got it. Dr. Angela will be here for the rest of the night if you have any other questions, Bunny. Do I want to set people on fire, chat? In game for the lurkers? The game, video game. Dr. Angela says, are your guts working in their current configuration? I've always found that to be one of the funniest ways to describe sex. I don't know why. It's just such a silly thing to say. Like, it shouldn't be as funny as it is to me, I think. I guess I kind of don't want any of these. I mean, with what your body's going through right now, Bunny, sleep is going to be extremely helpful. You know what I mean? Your body needs to recover. Bodies do good things for recovery when you're resting. I'm glad you called off work, by the way. I'm proud of you. I feel like there was a time where you would have just toughed it out and just went anyways and been miserable. So I'm glad you're taking some nights to recover. Also, they literally just told you they're going to let you go in 2 years and good luck on the, you know, so fuck them, you know. Take your time off as you need to either way. Nah. As someone who has bad sleep problems and bad balance in my life, let me tell you how much better I feel when I actually sleep. Like, It's literally night and day. I'm going to take this one. And we're going to go looking for question marks, chat. All right, let's see if Bird is dumb. Do you guys think Bird is dumb? On the way, we got parched, and as luck would have it, we couldn't find any other water source except dirty, smelly puddle. I wouldn't drink that filth on pain of death. But my pet drank his fill. As I watched him greedily slip up the murky green mush, wait, he does also just start drinking it right away? Stop them! I drove the raven away from the puddle, but after making a turn in the air, he returned to it. Drive him away again. The situation repeated itself, but I wasn't going to give up. The raven was my equal in perseverance. We could have been doing this all day if we hadn't been interrupted. A group of bandits showed up and asked if we wanted our guts rearranged. That's weird, chat. What a timely moment. They said, "What are you doing here? Let the poor birdie drink." I can ask them, do you want to make some money, or tell them to mind their own business, chat? You have a conundrum. What's up, bunny? Let's hear it. I could offer them some money, chat. Let's do that. Let's see where that rabbit hole goes. Don't you have anything to do? I can suggest a profitable little deal for you. Well? Go west along this trail. Will be a cemetery there. Ingvar himself and his entourage are buried in one of the crypts. I'm sure you'll find something of value there. Robbing Ingvar's body is somewhat impolite. Come on, he doesn't care anymore. Hey, why did you say that? I thought you were bored here alone. Do you think I just sit in the crypt and wait for you? It's an illusion that arises because of your rebirths. In fact, I don't need to stay in the crypt at all. What are you doing that you're waiting for your wife's return? I'm learning, just like you. Oh, the secret life of Mortis. How interesting. Will you tell me more? You can just feel the sass, chat. No, let's not make our stories twice as long. Why are you robbing the crows here instead of robbing Ingvar's tomb, then? Continue the conversation. There's no money there, only luxurious things, and I'm traveling light. Luxurious things can be worn. Ingvar wasn't the same size as me, but his stuff might fit you. You surely can be persuasive. Are you any chance one of us? Of course I am. There are no others here. So come with us. Why does it want me to be sassy so bad, chat? Goodbye! Continue the conversation. Why did she clear her throat? I've just got out of there, boys. You and I are headed in different directions. Well, we don't decide where we're going yet. What direction you want to go? The one will take me far away from here. Listen, while we're chatting in the middle of the road, dwarves and elves are hunting us. Let's round up. Stay out of it, little girl. What are you calling a dummy? Boys, don't fight. Stay out of it. Don't talk. Just for men only. Okay, I'll stand aside. What was that? What'd you say about me? Okay. They're fighting now, I guess? I hope they stayed there until some dwarves showed up. That's what she said. I got an achievement. The language of diplomacy. Was that diplomacy? All right. How diplomatic of me. I guess. Whatever was meant to happen, happened, I guess. You can diplomacy my nuts. Gorilla. I know it's Saturday night and you're feeling frisky, but I'm married, okay? You keep your nuts to yourself. Okay, I want to get in the gastro as soon as possible. First chance was on the 11th at 1400. I took overtime on that day. That starts at 1800. The gastro's open at the latest until 1700, and I don't know how long they will be exploring the catacombs. Do I try to reschedule? It was hard enough to get this one. Do I try to get rid of the OT? I would try to get rid of the OT first as my first attempt. That'd be the first thing I would do. That would be step one. I mean, have you looked into the gastro appointment? Do people typically need rest after a gastro appointment? Like maybe Google like what it's like after you do that, and that might give you a little bit more semblance of what you should do. I can just summon the bird because the bird's not going to take any damage. No, for sure, Bunny, for sure. But maybe one of them will want it. Maybe you'll get lucky and one of them will be like, yeah, I would love to have that OT. Because that would kind of solve all your problems all at once. Give the strength to... Yeah, I have no idea. You could always call the office in the morning, Bunny, and ask them what it entails and if they think you should call off work. They would probably be the best people to talk to about it, right? Hey, Ultra. This is a Slay the Spire-like called Knock on the Coffin Lid. It's a newer game that has been out for like a month now, give or take. Gain 1 strength, right?
You have 1 less enemy.
1 minus 1 is 0. I suppose I'll take Kiss of Fire. Oh, then if I were you, Bunny, I would just call the doctor's office and ask them if they think you need to take the day off. That way you know if you're worrying about something that you should be worrying about in general. Oh, Chad, it's the thick dwarf. All right. Elven scouts managed to capture a dwarf. They had tied him up and were dragging him somewhere. Fortunately, they were concerned about their prisoner more than about me, so they didn't pay any attention to me. But the dwarf did. He started screaming that the elves were now enemies to the humans, and the dwarves were allies. In short, he wanted me to save him. What a weirdo. But when he promised me a reward, I became interested. He could have just led with that. See, she's not exactly good, Chad. She's very pragmatic. Yeah, I don't know. That's probably what you got to call and ask, Bunny. See how long they think your appointment will be. If they think after the day you should take the day off, and then see maybe if someone could take your overtime, and then, you know, cross each bridge as you need to. I think since we already know what this does, Chad, I'm going to say wish the elves good luck. I demonstratively wished good luck to the elves. To my surprise, they thanked me and gave me a bottle of ale. Oh. Well, that's nice, chat. Who wants to get shwasted on elven ale? Last time I did not train the pet to become strong. I focused on myself more. So maybe I'll go for stronger pet this time. I'm not sure how strong you can make the bird. Can you indeed make the bird the word? Time to find out, chat. Maybe we try to get the robber set. I've never had that set before. Maybe we'll get lucky. Hey, is that fat loots you're carrying? I got curious what was in the big chest that the dwarves were dragging somewhere. No doubt on the spacious specious pretext of regaining their ancestral lands, these champions of justice started plundering elven settlements, and now they were taking the stolen goods to their camp. Robbing robbers is my favorite activity. I immediately hatched a rather risky plan. To set my plan on the clumsy little guys, distract them, drive them away from the chest, and then dash to it and snatch something valuable. Take a chance, chat. Everything went exactly as I planned. Yoink! She is a thief after all, right? It's kind of implied that she was a bandit almost her whole life. Like I said, she's a bad girl, chat. All right, we got some elite dwarves here, chat. Let me pass. I'm leaving the frontier. Isn't that what you want? Just let me pass. You've chosen the wrong route, darling. Can't go east, turn west. Well, then murder. We're not afraid of no goats. Look at all those block cards I got, chat. To be fair, they're not attacking, so I suppose I should be happy.
Poison kills slowly, but surely.
I think I want my crow to do most of the work here, because she's going to hit a lot harder. She literally got lethal on turn 1. Just came in and murdered somebody that fast.
Yet another murder in the bag.
It wasn't murder, it was self-defense. Chat, is self-defense murder? Whose side is this narrator on, chat? Man, bird does a lot of damage, actually. Like, holy cow. You get blocked for each connection, but I only had 1 point of connection. So not very much block. I mean, Bunny, they're trying to murder me! Uh-oh. Bird's in trouble, chat. Bird is dead. Wait, that means I'm taking 30 damage to the face. Use this so that I don't take 30 damage to the face. Hey, Frank, how's it going, baby? You just bought and downloaded BG3. Congratulations. It's a murder of crows. Oh my god, a newbie. It's a good joke, and I hate you for it. I'm now mad at you, first of all. I'm just gonna go all damage here. You know, Lady Mac Googled something recently, chat. She was looking up what you call a group of turtles. And I think the answer was really silly. Yeah, a bale of turtles. That's what you call a group, chat. B-A-L-E, a bale of turtles. I don't know why she was Googling that. I try not to ask too many questions about my wife's Googling choices. But yeah, the old bale of turtles, chat. He is dead. Beginning of turn? Yes. Listen, Bunny, I don't ask too many questions, okay? I think she Googled it because she wanted to know, like, what you would call the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles as a group. I think that's how her brain got there. Reduce the cost of all cards by 1 before play. Upon playing any card, deal 3 damage to your pet. That doesn't seem very nice. Gain 2 block per breach. So you could go breach build if you wanted to. I wonder if there's a card that exists that makes it so their frost doesn't get removed. Yeah, Frank, I married her, so... Certainly goes to amazing places. Am I going to damage my own pet, chat, just to do more damage? How many breach cards do I currently... Well, let's see what this does. I have 2 different possible sets here. But taking damage without losing HP, deal 1 damage to the attacker per block. Poison. No, I would much rather get the robber set. And, like, poison people. That sounds way more fun. So take nothing, I think is the answer. But now we need the game to actually give us the robber set. So there's that. Which it probably won't. We found more alcohol, chat. So now we have elven beer and dwarven beer. So, chat, if you've been looking to get lit, as they say, the time is soon upon us. All right, dwarves have been taming trolls for a long time. Should automatically fix itself. Right? Yes, no, maybe so. All right, I think we're good, chat. They used their incredible strength to crush stones and carry heavy loads, but they didn't involve them in the war before. I think this is dishonest. Naive trolls must not participate in this. You make your pets fight too. Did he just call me out for making my pets fight people, chat? That's different, she says. Hey, it's different when I do it. My wife is watching the stream, chat, because she just said, wait, you can see what I Google? No. Thank God. Is how I'm responding. Oh, that's fun, Dizzy. I should try that. All right, chat. One, two. We're gonna make troll kill dwarf. That's the plan, chat. He's gonna attack the troll 5 times here. And then troll's gonna turn around and smash his face in. Essentially, you make the dwarf hit the troll too many times, and the troll gets pissed. I suppose I could summon my bird here to give them both some frost. You're dead. All right, let's watch them fight each other. Smash! Smash! And both dead.
But why, oh why did he die?
I love it when a plan comes together. Easy peasy, chat. Knowledge of war. Reduce the maximum health by 20 until the end of the battle. Gain 1 immune. and 1 extra summon. Double the target's burning at the end of the turn. Remove all of its burning. Burn. Activate burning on all enemies. I mean, I do like that card a lot. Stun all enemies that have frostbite, removing their frostbite. I mean, stun is really valuable pretty much all of the time, right? Ooh, I want this. No matter what it does, I think I want it. I can collect embers. It says gain 4 evasion. When in camp, gain an opportunity to collect embers. Ember. Ethereal. Deal 4 damage and inflict the same amount of burning. Strength does not affect damage. Each ember in the draw pile increases damage by 4. I'm not sure how that's going to work, chat. But I want to try. I want to try, chat, and see how it goes. Like, that's a fun rabbit hole to fall down, right? All right, Elven Ale only. Dizzy demands that I get shit-faced on Elven Ale tonight, so... I'm currently have 2 of the. Oh, I only have 1. I thought, wait, where's the other one? Oh, I used it like a pleb. All right, we'll start saving them up now. This way has 2, 3 question marks. That's probably the most. 1, 2, 3 that way too. That side has a double buff for my pet and a question mark, but only 1 question mark. No, it has 2. Let's go that way, chat. This way. Oh, no, I can't do that. They don't connect. Okay, well, I'm glad I noticed it now. We can go to a store if I go this way, though. And then I would kind of be cleaning up that side, I guess. Wait, what kind of herb does the guardsman ask for? Doesn't the guardsman ask for an oblivion herb? I wonder how you take one with you. I don't have an option to take one here. I only have the option to chew on one or give one to my pet. If you give one to your pet, I'm pretty sure it poisons your pet. I'm gonna eat one, chat. It's a removal if you eat one. Which card do we not want, chat? I probably have too many of these. Take it with you. There it is. Nice. So I just had to eat one, and then I was allowed to take one. Cool. All right, chat, who wants to get Blaze? Do I have any, we'll call it pipe enjoyers in chat? Not those kind of pipe enjoyers, chat. You know what I mean. Like smoking. Not like, you know what I mean, chat. Way ahead of you, brother. There you go, Jake. Cheers, buddy. Wait a minute, but I can also give him the Oblivion herb? Crap. I didn't want to give it to him. What do you think, chat? But the reason I picked it was to give it to the guardsman. What if it kills him? Oh no, Bunny, I'm smoking no matter what. It's just what I'm gonna smoke. Alright, fine. The shaman suddenly filled his pipe with the Oblivion Omen and offered me to try the modified composition. Oh, it's a card removal again. Oh. Well, that's less exciting, I guess. Oh, crap. Is it delete 5 cards? Oh, no, it was delete 2. Okay. I thought that was gonna get crazy. Goodbye, deck! So we can expose the enemy, chat. That's kind of cute. Yeah, I didn't lose health for that. That's true. Turns out smoking it was the way to go. I guess I'll take the exposed card because we want that. How many cards am I gonna have to take? Oh crap. Deal 5 damage. The target is killed, gain 10. Deal 7 damage. Additional 5 damage for everyone killed in this battle. I don't think that's very good. I guess it'll hit for 16 in the final fight once there's only 1 enemy left, but that's for 2. That's too expensive. Yeah, let's just take the draw. Oh my god, this is a lot of cards. Oh my god. What does Fire Pet do again? No, I don't think this time. I think I'm gonna go Frostbite build. I did Fire Pet last time. Delete 2, take 5. Yeah, that was pretty intense. All right, let's see. The step plague isn't a life-threatening disease, but it's very unpleasant. All right. He wants every single coin I have. Hide your money in the sand. What? That leads to a fight? No, to not give all my money, I hid my savings in the sand, leaving myself only 1 coin for the medicine. But when I met the goblin healers, I realized that I didn't feel sick. They confirmed that I was perfectly healthy. I had to go back, and there, in the same spot where I buried my gold, there was a golden buffalo eating it! Oh, come on! What? Gain 20 gold for each blow to the buffalo. So we want to hit him multiple times per turn, honestly. Well, maybe we'll make a lot of money. He hits for 15. That's not so bad, chat. I got 4 dodge, by the way. Easy peasy.
You didn't fight fair. That's good.
All right, we're back up to 140 gold, chat. I don't know if I'm going to get to 459. If we get the 459 back, though, that'd be nice, because we'd get both. That seems very unlikely, though. I'm not even going to summon my pet. I'm just going to keep trying to do as much damage as I can. What's the speciality with our Raven from? When you summon them, they put a whole bunch of frost on the enemy. They also reduce the damage of the enemy to 1 for 2 attacks, so it can be really helpful to summon them. They also can be summoned a lot of times. I still have 2 dodge remaining, so I don't really feel in a hurry. One dodge left, chat. I'm at 361 on money, though. Not attacking this round. Okay.
What did you counter it with?
He can hit. Oh, crap. The streamer did not pay attention.
Everything worked out this time.
I didn't realize his intention changed. To attack. Damn. I thought I was fine. I didn't look that he had changed his intention. I could have survived. I had an Elven Ale. I would have been fine. Damn, that sucks. I just gotta not go so fast. I went too fast, right? I wasn't super in love with my build, so it's fine. It felt really messy. But I probably should pay attention. Upgrade a card from the starting deck. Let's do that, chat. What do these upgrade into? Connection by 2 for each enemy on the battlefield versus 6 damage, frostbite for each connection. Comes into hand, inflicts 1 frostbite on a random enemy for each connection. I feel like these cards are hard to make work, right? Wait, we haven't figured out how to do this part, right? We know that steel teeth for the fox if you bring him a spiked club. Boar armor if you bring him spiked armor. We don't know what we need for the bird yet. I got you, Belf. I got you. We're still unlocking question marks. I'm almost done with the right side. I think I only have this one left. So let's go for that one since that's the last one left. Okay, connection cannot be reduced, but if connection is more than 10, it is reduced to 10 at the start of the turn. She cannot have more than 10. Also, I just realized the bird's name is Hugin. Apparently. All right, see this? This is a really cool aspect of the bird. He's doing 12. Summon. Now he's doing 1 because she has a buff that says damage taken next instance is reduced to 1. Twice. That'll happen twice now. I don't think Bird feels as strong as the other pets yet, but that just could be lack of knowledge and lack of card unlocks. For this, for evasion of damage, though, Bird feels really good. Okay, get 2 strength first, so we do more damage. They are not burning, so this won't do the extra damage, just 8. Still a lot of damage, I suppose. Draw 1 card from the draw pile and increase its value by 1. Increase its value is not a good thing. It means it costs more. If you're wondering. Target has block, deal 10 damage 2 times. You know, that's actually a heal for the pet. So maybe we'll take that. In the other side of the card. So the cards for the pets, it's 2-sided. All of your cards say one thing on this character. And then when you summon the pet, they flip over and say something different. So basically 1 interaction for you, 1 interaction for your pet. So you do this. And now all the cards change. And the bird also immediately frostbites them upon switching to whatever your connection cost was. So that connection charge we're building up with our cards feeds the frost that the pet will do. I also think this is one of the only pets that this feels valuable to do. So maybe I should do that more often, right? Summon them for the stacks of frostbite and then store them, and then I can call them next turn. Interesting thing about pets, if they die, they're gone for 2 rounds. If you dismiss them, you can summon them every round, as long as you still have summon charges.
He died on his own. It's not your fault.
So yeah, if you have any questions about the game or the characters, please feel free to ask. I'd be happy to explain it. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of pulling the Raven in and sending them back out. So maybe that's what I'll work on now. And focus more on my character being strong and the bird being more of a distraction. You know what I mean? That's kind of a cool way to think about it. Like it's more, and it doesn't feel like a tanky pet, right? It's a raven. It's not a giant boar. You know what I mean? It's a raven. Honey Badger I haven't unlocked yet. Hopefully we unlock that tonight so we can try it. I would like to unlock that. I do love the Drain Strength card. It feels so, like, strategically sexy. Uh-oh. The frontier woods used to be quite a safe place. Wild animals were abundant here, but they always avoided it, both elves and humans. With war's arrival, everything changed beyond recognition. Nature reacted instantly, as if it sensed and reflected all the anger and bloodlust of the warriors, who murdered each other right before its eyes. The wolves have stopped hunting hares and deer, have gathered in deadly packs, and now roam the countryside in search of fresh corpses. Maybe they'll be on our side, chat. Okay, so play this. Steel Strength. I do have a lot of piercing cards, oddly enough. I'm gonna go ahead and summon her here. That was a little bit suboptimal. I could have had 2. Oh, I should have dismissed the bird. See, I'm not used to it. I should have dismissed the bird there.
Where did this one come from?
The woods, I think. I'm just gonna go all out damage on the main guy. A newbie. What am I gonna do with you? All right, 10 damage to the face incoming, chat. I can only do 21 damage here.
He tried.
Nice. It's because of hitting too high on frostbite. When the frostbite hits 10, they take 20 damage. That's why they all died. So they all took 20 instantly because I had 12 connection there. Pretty cool. Frostbite's at the end of turn. Okay.
This ordeal is over.
Okay. Deal 5 piercing damage. If the target doesn't have breach, deal 5 piercing damage 2 times. Am I breaching people? I'm not sure. Chaos Cypher! Thank you very much for the resub. Hopefully you got to take advantage of the discount for September. For those of you who don't know, September has begun. If you're a new subscriber, you can get discounted subs. If you're a returning subscriber, you can get discounted subs for extending subs to 3, 6 months or higher tiers. If enough people this month convert to tier 3 subs with the discount, then maybe we can push for Partner Plus. We'll kind of see how the month goes. So yeah, thank you very much, Cass. How are you today? It's good to see you. You breach every time you hit with piercing damage. So essentially that would make that card more of an opener than Zombie, right? That's not necessarily bad. It would just mean the timing would be somewhat important. Hi, Zajo. September indeed. I'm doing pretty good, Chaos. Pretty good. Had a very busy day, but a very rewarding day. We did a tour of Costco today. Like a couple of adults. So that's a normal thing to do, right? Take a tour of a grocery store. Totally normal behavior. I never go piercing build, so let's try it, chat. It'd be cool to make it work if we can actually make it work, right? Also, let's wear some shoes, shall we? Man, the huge fang and fix bleeding. This is kind of really pushing towards that idea. Can I unlock any other question marks? It does not appear that I can. I'm still trying to unlock the rest of the map, so we're gonna at least attempt that a little bit. I think I want to go to this store right here. So I think I'm just gonna take the path straight down to the store.
The dwarves consider themselves the masters of the frontier.
I do want to keep creating the connection though, because I do want to summon the bird. You know what I mean? So let's do 7 piercing damage, right? I could have avoided buffing him there. I buffed them by playing cards twice in a row. I could have alternated there. Just laziness making me not do it in the proper order, honestly. Okay. That's really good damage. Okay, so this should hit them twice. Nice.
Ocean of blood.
Nice. That's how we got to use that. Also, I bleed people now, so lots of free attacks and cheap attacks. Gonna be very helpful. GG. Yeah, it's gonna work out, Zombie. I think this could certainly be a build. Like, now that we understand how it works. I could poison people with the poison card. I can use Deceptive Strike. Deal 5 piercing damage. If no health damage is dealt, draw a jab. Sure. Let's keep the train rolling, chat, right? I have still not figured out how the heck you're supposed to make this event go any different. Wait a minute. Is Save the Elf is new, right? It's disgusting and criminal to use the naive trolls in this foul way. The dwarves will pay more than once for their living weapons turned against them. At least one dwarf already paid the price. A violent troll had beaten him to death. The elf seemed to still be alive. Let's save him, chat. I'm not sure what that does to the event, but we're gonna find out.
Souls are the most innocent victims of war. But you hardly think about that when one of these monsters is coming at you.
All right, let's do piercing damage. Okay, so piercing really does go well together, doesn't it? That should hit for 9. It sure does. I think this can certainly be a build. No, I summon the bird at the end now, Admirabroco, because I want to attack with my bow. When you summon the bird, it flips your cards, and then your bird attacks instead. And I don't want to attack with the bird on this build. I just want to use the bird to do debuffs, basically. If that makes sense. I need some evasion, though. No, it's not your bad. I appreciate it. It's fine. We're learning a new character and trying to figure things out. Usually I summon the pet right away, right? Like, that's pretty common. Like right here, for example, we're gonna summon the pet pretty early. Especially since I was gonna get hit in the face for 27. Am I flipping them the bird? I think so, yes. Indeed. I think bird can go for the finisher here. Just because I'd rather not dismiss the bird here.
How many does that make?
Just didn't want to risk taking a big chunk of damage. I saved the elf, but he refused to talk to me. He considers all the humans to be traitors. A familiar tune from their type. Then I picked up the letter that the troll was reading. Oh. Alright, the letter says, chat. Copies of this letter to all dwarves I know. I hope at least one of you will respond to my message. Neither you nor we need this war. It's a pity that your generals aren't smarter than our druids. No one understands that we've been dragged into a fatal chain of events with a catastrophic outcome. The stars have told me how everything will end, but they are not on our side. Oh no, maybe I realized it too late, but that doesn't really matter. It was a fragment of some open letter. Some elf had decided to bring the dwarves to reason and tried to stop the war. I can't read it, chat. It's going too fast. I gotta wait till they're done. Okay. Well, it was worth a try at least. Well, it wasn't worth an ordinary elf. He speaks ill of druids and worships the stars. A renegade? Yes, a lunar druid. Loyal elves would never insult their druids for not preventing a war. Could they really have prevented it? By what means? Of course they could. Druids could have accepted the dwarves' terms. To leave the frontier? How so? Just leave and that's that. They have a place to go. What stopped them from leaving as few as our houses and 3 outposts? In fact, it was easy. Why are they clinging to this piece of land? Because of pride and principles, that's all. Just like the dwarves. I can agree with that, although in general the dwarves have more serious motives. Well, we made progress on that storyline at least, right? That was way, way more information than we were getting before. Yeah, he's basically saying the elves are going to war claiming because they don't want to lose a piece of land. And the dwarves are doing the same, but they don't even want the land. They have other motives. So yeah, it's kind of a cluster. I think I'm on the piercing damage train, chat. Like, I'm fully invested in the piercing damage. I think I'm gonna go Horned Helmet here. sticking with what I have. I think I want this one because it'll hit twice. And we're trying to build up our piercing, right? Yeah, the Tro's solution is just to smash both their faces, it would appear, yeah. A different strategy. Tro's like, you go to war with each other like idiots. I kill both of you. I assume that's how he said it. Cenarian Raven Bow. Ignore barbed. Increase the damage dealt by Venatus and pets attacks by 1 for each of the target's frostbite. We're a piercing build, not a frostbite build, right? I will have natural frostbite, though, when I summon my pet. So I could summon my pet, immediately dismiss them, and then shoot my bow a whole bunch of people with frostbite, right? So summon pet, stack a bunch of frostbite. Look how the set works, too, for the Centenarian set. Upon calling off a pet, deal 1 damage to a random enemy for each connection. So it's literally the set for this character is about dismissing your pet intentionally for strategic reasons. Kind of the way we're starting to play her a little bit. If there are only attacks left in hand, inflict 8 burning per attack in hand on all enemies. Wow. So if you got 6 cards left in hand and they're all attacks, you'll inflict 48 burning on all enemies. Wow. I mean, usually the sets get really silly if you can complete them. They're just really hard to complete. If there are only skills left in hand, inflict 2 frostbite per skill instead. So if you finish the set, no matter what you have left in your hand, as long as it's all the same, you would do one or the other. But, I mean, there's also the Elven Armor I could take, I suppose. Nah, I think I'll try to get the new set. Maybe we'll get lucky, right? It also came with another piercing card, so kind of win-win, right? All right, let's see. I was always appalled by the way elves treat those of their kind that give in to the curse of the lichen. They're exiled, killed, or sent to certain death at war. Even rabid dogs are treated better. Can't those elves be helped? At least ease their suffering somehow. If I tried to understand or explain the weird elven customs, I would fail. This stupid, indifferent cruelty is incomprehensible, so I won't even try. The Survivor, the Cart. Music is so intense here. The Cart. That's full dark side choice.
An enemy
I never claimed to be a good guy, chat.
is always terrifying.
Literally never made that claim. All right, 7 piercing damage. Let's go. Buff pet, summon pet. Pet attacks. Pet attacks. Dismiss pet. All right. Really interesting way to play a character, right? Really bizarre. All right, 16 damage coming. I get the jab because they have evasion. That's a very clever way to remove evasion. I only get that jab if I don't do damage. Let's drain their strength. Okay, I kind of want to science if that ends my turn at some point. But here, we're going to summon the pet back at the end and let them absorb the damage for me. Inflict 2 exposed on all enemies. If the target is stunned, inflict 2 exposed and 2 weakness. Okay, now he's exposed. So dismiss pet, right?
didn't fight fair. That's good.
I should do a ton of damage
He's
here.
not as lucky as you. I won't revive him.
We hit him so hard he turned human again. He's a very powerful shield admiral, Brocode, okay? Give me some credit. He's very evasive. Alright, deal damage twice. Oh, I should have played a magic blow first. It's fine. Summon bird at the end. Debuff, dismiss bird. To be fair, I'm hiding the bird constantly, Admiral Brocode. I feel like this is the nicest way you could play one of your pets. They get to hide almost the whole time. I need something that hits twice. Nobody can hit twice. I don't think it matters, right? Yeah. The peekaboo strat, yeah. There was nothing useful in the cot, just some provisions and junk. Oh. There's a fun card, chat. Increase maximum health by 50 until the end of the battle. I mean, that just seems nice, right? Damn it, I got offered another piece of the Elven set. That's kind of in my face for not taking it, I guess. This requires you to switch to a sword, though. Do I even have boots on? Oh, I do have boots. I guess I'll take it just in case I get a bunch of pieces of the Elven set. Nope, sticking with the huge fang. Let's buff this card. That's a really helpful card to buff. Makes my damage go up and their damage go down. And in hard fights, that's pretty much always going to be nice. I want to go to the store. We got 500 gold. Let's see. Oh my god. 2 Elven pieces there. Now, if I lose the bow, though, I lose the penetrating attack, the cold farewell, and the possibility of going after that set, right? There's also 2 thundering mountain pieces if we wanted to do that, go that route. I could just tough it out and try really hard to get the new set, you know what I mean? Like, just be stubborn. That's certainly a thing we could do too. You're just so strong when you have 2 pieces of the Elven set, like stupidly strong, really. And this would put me at 3 pieces and me at the end of the turn restore 5 health for all evasion. And if they intend to attack you, you gain an... It's such a strong set, man. But I think I've done that a bunch of times, so I'm going to suck it up and not do it. There you go, chat. Yeah, I'll buy the ale, though, so we can go for that achievement. I like that idea. That's fun. Yeah, I think for the elf set, Belf, you only need 2 pieces, and it's God mode already. It's already there. It's that good. 20 potions in 1 run. My goodness. It says adaptive, but it apparently is not adaptive. Because I thought adaptive meant it could be other things, but it only gives me 1 option. Hmm. I have a card that makes me more do. Hold on. Yeah, I have do more damage based on the amount of frostbite the enemy has. Just trying to pay attention to everything. Okay. We'll see, chat. All right, chat. We got two thick boys to fight here. All right, here we go, chat. Are you ready? Why would a couple of huge dwarves attack a fragile girl? Has the world gone crazy? No, it's always been like that. Humans will never understand the motives of other nations. They are very different, and we have so little in common. If the dwarves get it in their stubborn heads that we are their enemies, then they will never knock it out of there. The two stubborn, self-confident blockheads who needed a good beating, and I had to do it on my own. Why would a couple of brawny dwarfs attack a fragile girl? Girl? Can't really tell human females and males apart. Suddenly occurred to me that I have never seen a dwarf woman. Who do you think we are, then? No, it can't be. We are sisters! Okay. Well, let's fight the sisters of battle. New lore. Hello, ladies. See, zombie, it's all coming together. Got out of the way now. This one first.
You didn't fight fair. That's good.
Yeah, that's true. I'm actually gonna still store the bird right away here and just stick to my plan. It does mean I'm gonna eat 10 damage to the face. Well, 8. Do they really, Belf? Boobs? Yes. You don't get the health is the problem, if you're wondering. You know what I'm wondering, chat? Does breach go away?
The means don't matter.
Don't look, Admiral Broco. Close your eyes. I can show boobs on stream as long as it's not the main focus of my content. Rotate. Ah. I was gonna rotate like a smart bean, but I messed up.
In such a situation, I'd recommend an elixir of purification.
I actually think I should drink this. I'm gonna take a bunch of damage here. I guess it's basically saying, Rizzy, if we're playing like Baldur's Gate and there's a sex scene and there's boobs in it, that's a natural part of the game. Now, if I said, hey guys, let's all masturbate to Baldur's Gate sex scenes, then it would be not allowed. Does that make sense? We did not lose the breach right there. Beautiful, chat. Nice, and we got to hit him twice. Beautiful turn. No, no, Dizzy. No, 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 no. I just said that'll get me in trouble, chat. Bird. Tank it up, bird. Bird is very tanky, chat. Don't let the crow fool you. God, he's hitting for 21. 52-month streak, Puffy Sheep. Let's go. Shut up, Kinamar. Stop it. Don't do that. Thanks for liking the YouTube stream, chat. I appreciate that. I see those likes popping up. Pretty much, Dan. Yeah, pretty much. If I dismiss my pet, then I'm taking all that damage to the face. So I suppose my pet's gonna get a turn here. Wait, pet is lethal? Never mind. Pet is lethal. Upon gaining gold, gain 1 block per each coin gained. Deal 10 damage, remove all of target's frostbite, gain 1 connection. Take 30 damage and gain 2 unsubstantiality. No, I guess, to all of these. I kind of don't want any of them. This happens a lot with legendary cards in this game. Because the talent's only good if I have a card that's giving me gold. Unsubstantiality is only good if I'm willing, had a way to heal that 30 damage with like Balm or something. I don't want to remove their frostbite. I want them to keep their frostbite. So they're all bad for me. The Bone Bow. Ignore Barb, gain 3 Balm upon taking damage on your turn, increase Balm. The Bone Shot is the one that uses your health. What's the Horn do? Gain 1 immune when using any consumable. Man, Dizzy, imagine how that would go if you were going the potion run. Right? Keep using potions, keep being immune to damage. You could go full glass cannon, man. There is a card that says create a potion. I've had it before, so it does exist. Similar to the one in Slay the Spire, yeah. All right, chat. Looking for the most possible question marks. There's one way down there, but that would only be a 1 question mark run. No, it'd be 2. Rizzy! Hopefully you're getting the September discount as well. Same for Puffy Sheep. Thank you for 74 months, baby. That is a long ass sub. Long and juicy, chat. Just the way chat likes it. Thank you very much, Rizzy. That's such a long time, dude. I can't wait till we sit down and share burgers again. All right, I think I'm going to go this way. I think I'll take... What happens to your pet? Poison, right? Oh, it's still delete a card. He pecked a bit, then I stopped. He didn't like it and forgot how to peck. Or forgot how to peck. Okay, so if you give it to your bird, you just remove 1 card and that's that, but you don't get the herb. Juicy, thick, girthy subs, yeah. The best kind, Benny. Do we want to obtain 5 cards, chat? Sure. Let's get Blaze, chat. Nobody tell Bunny. Mark a random card in hand. Upon playing it, clone all marked cards to hand. Deal 8 damage, inflict exposed is so helpful. I should probably take that. Burn, gain 1 connection. Deal 6 damage. If the target dies, Venatus restores 1 energy. Deal 10 damage if the target's health is more than 50%, deal that damage twice. I think I'll take meditation. Permafrost. At the start of the turn, inflict 1 frost on all enemies. Yes. That's amazing. Okay, this one I don't want any of these. I guess I can take a clone because maybe I occasionally can clone the free attack card. You know what I mean? Double meditation doesn't feel great, but maybe I can try to filter some cards out of my deck to make that work. A goblin shaman named Grum is an old acquaintance of mine. Unfortunately, the premise of our first encounter didn't imply a warm, friendly reunion later. He held a grudge against me. What did you do? It's a long story. Are you mad at me? Are you still mad at me? I haven't wronged you in any way. You said that my campaign speech was beautiful. Of course I did. I wrote it myself. You said it would help Gorbagon to win and become governor. It didn't? Gorbagon said it was terrible speech. That he lost because of me. Now he hates me. Everything can be fixed. Chat's been trying to fix people all night. Everything can be fixed. I've been glorifying his name for many years to no avail. His hate for me keeps growing. I'll handle it. It's my fault. I'll talk to him and sort it out. I'll tell him you had nothing to do with it. He'll kill you. He'll also stop being mad at you if he's dead. You think so? Of course. All right, just make sure it doesn't turn out like last time. Back then you said that everything would be fine. What a naive creature. Did he put his trust in you again? Actually, I would really like to help him. I feel a little guilty. By the way, why did you set him up? I used him. I had no choice. The governor of the Goblin Town promised to help me get out of the Crimson Steps, but not for free. In return, I had to defame his rival in the election, Gorbagon. Legends of the Guiding Star. Was that a Star Wars reference, chat? I'll read it to you in a minute, chat. I gotta catch up. Why it doesn't let you stop this, I don't know. Such a weird choice to force it to go too fast like this. Okay. Do you know any legends about the guiding star of the orcs? I know one. Will you tell it to me? A long time ago, in a step far, far away. How does it go? Eloquence has never been your thing. Tell it with your own words. The guiding star of the orcs used to belong to goblins. Sounds weird. Are you sure? You're not mixing anything up? No, it's right. Goblins. That's when we knew how to control it. Control? What do you mean? I don't know, because then we forgot. You knew how, and then you forgot. Well, yeah, no one understands that happened because the ancient goblins didn't have time to find out. They were attacked by the orcs. The cities were under siege. They were about to fall. What were they to do? What are you talking about? Here's what. You should hide the guiding star so that orcs wouldn't find it. Why? So that orcs wouldn't get it. That's what they did. They hid it. Where? In a safe place. We still can't find it. Thank you for that. Very insightful conversation. We've learned nothing, chat. Strength and Connection's a good card. We'll take the boots, chat. Take them. I need them. Worm Spike. Gain 2 armor and 10 barbed. Nope. All right, where's my new meditation cards? This one. It's a whole mood, Rizzy, honestly. Easy pickings, chat. Helm of the Crimson Steps. Immune to muddled and hallucinations. That's actually so nice. Do I even have a chest plate on? I sure don't, chat. Just walking around in a blouse. Who would like to play to a demonic idol with me, chat? Anybody got time? You got some spare time, chat? Shut up, Belf. Don't bring up the Buffalo, okay? I'm a Buffalo Bills fan. You think they wouldn't betray me like that? It's a good question, newbie. One that maybe I don't have answers for. I guess I should bless the pet a little bit, right? I shouldn't completely leave them devoid of... Oh, right, it removes stuff. Fuck! That was the 50 health card. That's true, they do circle them wagons. I hate humans. Most of all, I hate a man called Nazim. Tell me where to find him, I'll kill him. I hate orcs! Okay, chat. Hi, Castle, how are you? Oh, that's the question. Answer me. Where is Nazim? I don't know. But if you tell me more about him, I'll look for him. Trying to bargain for your life, it's useless. Besides, I'll not describe this man to you. All humans look the same to me. Oh. Buffalo's gonna get smoked by Miami this year. Sure.
Strength of an orc multiplied.
The Dolphins think that every year. They think that every year. Castle, how are you, buddy? It's good to see you, man. I hope you and Foodhead are having a lovely evening. All right, he's doing a casual 20 opening damage, so that's exciting. Gonna go ahead and steal some of his strength. And then summon my pet. First, let's set him on fire a little bit.
He didn't even feel that.
Long freaking week, but we've been chilling, yeah. It has been. Did you guys get any rain today? Because our drought down here is getting rough, man. Rough, rough, rough. 28 damage, man. Jeez. This is not my favorite turn, chat. If you're wondering. But I don't want to eat 28 damage to the face, so I kind of want to leave the bird out here. We did not get the storm on Friday night, no. Oh, we got the same thing as Castle today. We got some sprinkles, a little light rain for like 5 minutes, and then that was it. Not enough to even do more than get immediately evaporated. Yeah, that storm you're talking about, Dan, went north. and ended up going up near like through Cleveland. It didn't make it south. I mean, we don't have rain on the forecast all week again. Like literally the whole week. There's no rain on the forecast. Sunny, 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 sunny. 5 days in a row. Allegedly, it thinks it will rain today, just like it did yesterday. It says there's a 10% chance. We'll see. Really, Castle, huh? %84 humidity. Well, this is much drier than Ohio usually is. I was researching it earlier. This is the 21st driest summer we have had in the last 130 years. That's why it's weird, Kinamara, that it says light rain showers today, but only lists a 10% chance. Like, what?
What's this elixir made from?
It's made from something that's going to make me take 0 damage. That's what it's made from. I mean, I hope it rains today. I'd be really happy. I want it to rain. Jab first, right? And then strength and connection. Although this isn't allowed to be more than 10. I believe it will automatically drop my connection back to 10 at the start of turn. Yep. All right, if they have block, this attacks twice. That's so much damage. That's 10 stacks of burning for that. Bye-bye. Another piece of the set, chat. Wait, don't offer me 2 of the same piece. Come on. That shouldn't even be allowed. Boo! Yeah, that's what's known as being jebaited. If you've never heard of it. Nope, sticking with the Fang. Permafrost is a good card, and I think making it do 2 instead of 1 will make it feel more valuable. Yeah, game not being very nice, Belf. However, I do think I switched to this set bonus. That's a 3-piece set bonus we have now. That says, upon calling off a pet, deal 1 damage to a random enemy for each connection. Gain 2 connection upon summoning a pet. And then this says, at the end of the turn, increase connection by 2 if the pet's still there. Increase the damage dealt by Venatus and pet's attacks by 1 for each frostbite on the target. And at the start of the turn, replace all enemies' breach with frostbite. Oh, man, I don't love that. But I am breaching, so maybe I should just suck it up and be okay with it, I guess. If I want to use the set, I got to make it work, right? All right, so this is the other guy, chat. This is the opposite. The guy who is remember we just talked to the other goblin who doesn't like him? All right, it says, Shaman Gorbgen is one of the most famous and respected goblins. Once he even ran for governor of the Goblin Town, but it's all ancient history. However, he hasn't forgiven me since. Venatus.
For so many years I've wanted to take revenge on you, and the spirits have finally heard my prayers. The moment has come.
Revenge? Revenge for what? What did you do? I'm a bit responsible for him not becoming governor. It just happened, Max Shrug. Got any Max Shruggers in chat? Oh, a new helmet. Oh, you've got a new helmet. It's beautiful.
Cheap flattery won't help you.
So I met your friend Grum.
He's not my friend.
And at first I mistook him for you. He has the same helmet as you had before.
So it was you who killed him. You're some use, I guess.
I saved you from that problem. Do you forgive me?
No, you ruined my political career. How could you do this to me?
I believe it's the helmet in his hand. Not all is lost, chat. Not all is lost. When's the next election?
Never. He became even fatter, and now there's absolutely no way to lift him from the chair. The thicker the goblin, the longer he lives.
She said he's gonna die of obesity soon. And he said, no. The more thick you are, the more longer you live. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know that. Need to stress out less and eat better. And he tries to murder me. Well, chat, murder it is.
I know this Gorbigon. They say he has a lot of fans.
All right, chat. Frostbite card turn 1 feels effing good, man. Summon, summon, summon. Hello. Oh crap! They all have ward. Well, that's not good. That's a lot of ward to eat through, chat. We should eat through it naturally at the start of every turn. Yeah, we did. They're hitting for a lot. A lot. More tanky than I thought I'd be, honestly. I might use this. Let's throw a snowball at the enemy, chat. I'm sorry, pet. It was an accident. I misclicked. Well, chat, this turn looks fun. Hooray. We got to try to finish one of them off, right? All right, that's lethal.
He tried.
And it's still 41 damage. Like, that's gonna hurt like an SOB.
Quiet death.
We're getting our butt kicked a little bit, chat. All right, solar batteries at 12%. Crap. I don't think it's gonna make it, chat. Don't think it's gonna make it, chat. I'm gonna drain some of his strength and hope that that helps. I think I'm just dead, right? Because I can't summon my pet here. Like, I guess I have to use the healing potion. Still not enough. Right? Nope, we're just dead. We're just dead, chat. Have I tried being not dead? No.
Take care of yourself.
Turns out Gorbagon is a hard fight. I remember that being a hard fight, though. He's usually pretty challenging. He's very difficult. I do think at level 3 I unlocked the new pet, though. Nope. Oh, I was only level 2 there. I was on my way to level 3. Chat, you know, this is going to be really weird. And I know that you won't understand how my brain got here. But I just thought, I wonder if I can plug the inverter into the back of the solar battery and feed it energy from one of the batteries from the toolkit. You were all thinking that too, right? Hey, Oskatat, how are you? Put my butt plug in to the back of the solar battery? I don't think the back... I don't have a butt plug. You tried to trick me, a newbie. I suppose it's worth some science, chat. Did I, Belf, just by that much, right? You knew I had an inverter, you knew I had an extra battery, and you knew I had an extra plug. Because we're in sync like that as friends, right? You know all the things I own and all the ideas that could come from... It's a reasonable expectation. Just memorize everything about my life and all of my possessions, chat, okay? Yeah, that's okay, Oskatat. I wonder how my brain gets places, too. I just don't know if it's going to feed enough electricity for the solar battery to read it, or if it's going to pull too much electricity from the inverter to trip the fuse. I suppose plug it in and see is where we are right now. It can't hurt to try. Shut up, machine. What am I gonna do with you, chat? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try it. We're gonna take a short break, chat. I have to go fish something out of the shop, though, so give me like 2 minutes, chat, okay? So this is a good moment. We're gonna start a brand new run, chat. Go grab a drink, a snack, poop if you have to take a poop, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'll be right back, chat, okay? Behave yourselves, okay? What? Don't press buttons, headphones. Behave yourself. I'll be right back. All right, chat, we have all the pieces. Science experiment commence. All right, we plug this into this, turn on the inverter. You know what? I think there's a problem, chat, with so the solar battery for the most part has been an okay battery, right? But the problem is that the cable they sell for it, this guy right here. Were you sucking dick? This cable, you're not going to believe what this cable does. It's too, this end piece is not long enough. So what I did to the other one is I cut some of the shielding back so that it could go deeper into the battery and it fixed the problem. Jonesy, I can guess. So I think I'm gonna do it again. And we'll see if it works. Doesn't hurt to try, right? I mean, unless I get electrocuted, then it hurts to try. A little bit anyways. Come on. Let me guess what that sub message said. Mac troll face. Thank you, a newbie. There's a reason that that's our most popular emote, I suppose. I'm not having an electrical issue per se, just that the plug is not long enough to reach the part of the solar battery it's supposed to be in. It's just a problem with it. It's just like a weird problem with the plug design. Now let's try it. It's not working. My only guess is that it's not enough amps for the solar battery to remember it. To recognize it, you know what I mean? That's the only thing I can think of. Yeah. Oh, well, I guess, chat. Wait a minute. The wire's still just not reaching where it needs to go. Hold on, chat. Eventually, I need to take this solar battery apart. Because if I hold it tighter, it does charge it. At 65 watts, no less, which is a really good charge. It's the only problem I've had with this solar battery. Is the port in the back that you plug in to charge it sucks. It's the only problem it has. Everything else has been fine. But that port in the back sucks. But what I'm trying to do is create an extension of how much battery power I can save. Because I don't want to buy another power station, right? You know what I mean? So I need to buy, I'm trying to avoid spending $150 on a second power station by using like the lithium ion batteries I already own, since I own like 12 of them. Yeah, I don't know why it's like this. The way I do it, I made the plug go in deeper by cutting the shielding back because the shielding is hitting the outside before the plug goes all the way in to make contact. I've done that to both wires now for this battery. I'm not sure, Dan. Both? Well, it's working right now. It's charging it right now. If I hold the wire up a little bit, it charges it. If I let it go, it stops. It's just it's a poorly designed port. The plug should go in and hit securely in, but it doesn't do that. It just kind of loosely falls into the hole. So it's just the port is poorly designed for some reason. But it's charging right now. And it's pulling battery power from one of my lithium-ion batteries for my drill. This is all to try to just power a laptop during stream. I'm so silly. I don't think you can bend the port. I don't think that's possible. It's plastic. You'd have to break the plastic, I guess. Yeah, you'd have to. I think that would crack the plastic if you tried to bend anything on the port. Like it's an 8mm port, and I think the only way to move the port would be to literally break the plastic. Yeah, I mean it's the Anchor 521. You can look it up. Ooh, those boots are so pretty. Deal 6 damage 3 times. That's such a nice card. It burns it, but that's still crazy. 6 damage 3 times is so much. I probably won't use it though, so we'll see. Anchor's products are basically, I would say 60-40. 60% of them are well manufactured and 40% of them are garbage. They're a weird brand like that. So you got to do your research if you're buying anything made by them. From all the products I've looked at and all the research I've done, they occasionally hit a home run and they occasionally launch a stinker. One thing I'll give Anchor credit for is they're not a fluff brand, meaning that when they sell a product, they don't lie about its capacity. And I've noticed that's a problem with a lot of like the cheap Chinese brands that Amazon sells. They'll say like 100 watt hours, but it's actually like 25. They just literally just lie right on the product page about their capacity, and Anchor doesn't do that. I think Anchor, Blue Eddy, EcoFlow are brands that are pretty honest about their capacity. But I mean, I've had Anchor products that I've had to return like the next day too. So like we recently bought a battery pack for Lady Mac upstairs and it wouldn't hold anything. And it was brand new. So you just gotta, you just gotta see. Yeah, I've never used their cams or anything like that. I mean, it's just a simple 8mm port. I've always had problems with the port, though, so that's why I said maybe one day I need to take the whole device apart so that I can see what the port looks like on the inside. Yeah, I know, Dan. Like I said, I like the battery. I use it every single day. I do like it. The port is just finicky, that's all. The way I usually deal with the port is I put the battery up against the wall so that the wire is pushed in more securely. Yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't even know Castle till I opened it. Like, I'd have to open it and look at it to see what everything looks like inside. Our question marks are right down the middle, right here. So let's go that way. And there's one here. So let's go that way. No, it's just an 8mm. It's just a simple 8mm port. If it didn't have that, no, it has two problems. The other problem is it alleges that it can charge through its USB-C port. No, it cannot. Let me tell you, it certainly cannot. I have tried many different ways to get it to charge from the USB-C port, but it won't take. So I don't think it can actually do that. Well, when you Google it, Dan, other people have my same problem. That's how I figured out how to cut back the shielding. So I do think it's a common problem with the device. It's just a poorly designed port. Which is a stupid problem for that kind of device to have, right? Because you're going to use the port a million times. All right, what are we doing, chat? Dying? 1, 2, 3. Summon. Bird. Strength. 2 strength. Double attack. If I buy another solar station, I would not buy it from Anchor, I don't think. I think I would switch to another brand for the next one. This one was just a really, really good deal for its capacity. And this is meant to be a science experiment to teach me things, right? I bought this solar battery to teach me about setting up the panel, the different types of wires, the connections. There's like M4 connections, 8mm connections. There's all kinds of things to learn about, right? So that way in the next house, when I'm trying to do a big solar setup, it's not my first time doing all that stuff, right? It's kind of like me buying myself a school lesson, you know? So you can watch a million YouTube videos about how to do something, chat, right? But eventually you just need to have your hands dirty doing it. You know what I mean? Eventually you just got to go for it. Yeah. Jackery's not my favorite brand. Some people really like them. I think they're overpriced for what they are. Like, if I was going to buy a solar battery right now, I'd probably buy EcoFlow because I think that I've watched a couple of deconstruction videos and they're the most well-built of the batteries. Of the power stations, I mean. Yeah, exactly, Castle. Sort of like changing my own oil. I always knew in my head how to do it, right? Take off cap, empty oil, remove filter, put new filter on. But sometimes, you know, as easy as that sounds, you got to do it to see, right? You got to get under a car and start taking things off, you know, which can be really intimidating. I mean, some of you in chat have probably never even considered changing your own oil because you don't even want to get under the car. Because it's a little scary lifting your car up and then getting under it, right? Because if it falls on you, it kills you. It's not like it just hurts you, you know? So it can be a really intimidating thing to get into. Obviously, there's ways to make it safe. I'm not trying to be like scary or like dramatic, but drain the juices, chat. Yeah, I have 2 different sets now. I don't even like jack stands just because they look scary. I much prefer the 2 ramps I just bought. I think that makes me feel the safest. Most people do, Snow Queen. I mean, I did. I just changed my oil for the first time last week. Like, it's not like I'm some expert. That was my first time. All right, chat. A blind drunk dwarf had left his camp and was staggering somewhere away from the camp. When he saw me, he forgot about his initial intent. His sulky and determined expression changed to a stupid, drunken smile. When he approached me, he began to urge me to come with him. The drunkard was friendly, but it didn't make it any easier for me. I had to get rid of him somehow. Take him to camp? Take him to camp? You know what's weird, Castle? I actually bought the plastic ramps. Because they apparently hold 8,500 pounds. I almost didn't believe it at first. But it's just a dense chunk of plastic, right? So it's fine. Hi, Death Dealer. Good morning. Ah, that'll do it, Castle. Yeah. All right, take the dwarf to camp. I thought there would be other dwarves there, but when we arrived, the camp was completely empty. Where did the other dwarves go? I don't know yet. Took the drunk back to the camp where he fell fast asleep right away. It was completely empty. I inspected it and saw that there had never been any other dwarves here. We could rob him, chat? Or we could just take a nap. Okay, I don't like that sound. Oh, it's a fan! The inverter has a fan! But it sounds terrifying! At least it has one! Well, that's kind of fun. I thought maybe it was about to explode and kill me. It's just warm. Just making sure I'm not about to set the house on fire, chat. Just making sure. This will also tell me how much one of my drill batteries can feed. I said I was at, what, 12% when I started, right? So we'll see what it's at when I empty the entire battery. I think I'm just going to rest, chat, because that should give me an opportunity to do something at camp. Yeah. Oh, yeah, sure, for sure, Castle, for sure. I guess I can train my pet a little bit. Why not? Frosty wings indeed, chat. We want to go this way because that's where all the question marks are. I've actually got Lady Mac on board, chat, with all of my little solar experiments I'm doing. So now she only recharges her phone with solar power. So now she's a part of this. It's not against her will, chat, okay? She wants to be a part of it. Bird. This still reminds me, chat, some of you were here for this, that we once had a solar salesman show up at our house and tell us to put over 50 solar panels on our roof. 50. Still wild to this day to think about. Gain strength. Gain strength.
Their deaths bring you closer to your goal.
Do I want to go the same build again, chat? Not really, I guess. But maybe? Not really, but maybe? Oh, this jerk. Just stay away from bandits if possible. Don't even try to negotiate with them. It won't end well. I know this firsthand. Alas, I had to cross a bridge that was seized by bandits who were about to blow it up. No way around, so I still tried to talk to the bomber to no avail. Well, chat. I guess we're fighting this guy. Bird. Summon. Unsummon. Sneaky, chat. Poke and prod. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. We're getting there, chat. Slowly but surely. All right, summon the bird again. Unsummon the bird again. Oh gosh, damn, that's horrifying. All right, let's see, chat. That draws me the jab for free, which we love.
Killed and forgotten.
We deactivated the bomb, chat, and got 69 gold for our troubles. We did it. Deal 5 damage, gain connection for each card in hand. That's cute. Worm's Head, no. No. Goblin armor, 3 armor, 3 ward. 5 armor, 3 ward. Sure. Make me a little tanky. Flint. Restore 20 HP, increase maximum health by 20 upon visiting a camp. Like permanently or just while I have this? I suppose we'll see. I continue to not have shoes. Maybe this guy will sell us some shoes. He has 1 pair of boots. Troll leather boots. He does have the Thundering Mountain chestplate, though. Probably don't want that, though. I think this helmet is just good all the time. Let's just take this one. Literally good all the time. 2 strength, 2 armor. We'll take it. Four armor versus 5 armor, 3 ward, so we'll leave that alone. Max HP by 10, 2 balm on the boots. Nah. Dizzy would want me to get drunk, so that's what I'm gonna do. It's what she would want, chat. All right, let's check on the battery, chat. Let's make sure nothing's on fire. Hold on. Okay, so the battery is almost empty. The battery I'm draining into the other battery. Have you heard of the game called Megaloot? I have a video on it and think you might enjoy it. I haven't seen that one, no. Sorry, Oskatat, for the delayed response. But no, I have not seen Megaloot or played Megaloot. I will say that that drill battery has increased the power from 12% to 21%. That's pretty good, chat, right? We'll take 9% battery increase for a little drill battery. It's still going, too. Maybe we'll see how far. I'm going to drain it all the way and just see how it goes. So this is me creating a cyclical process, chat, hopefully. Basically, the way it works, chat, is I want to, when the solar battery is too full, I'll charge the drill battery, because I have extra, it's an extra drill battery that I don't use. It's just been sitting on a shelf for like 2 years. And then I'll be able to put that power somewhere, the extra, and then feed it like I am now when I need it. You know what I mean? essentially setting it aside for a rainy day. He says, surrender or die. I forgot I wasn't supposed to open this chest. If I give up, he joins me and becomes my teammate. So we either fight him and try to kill him or have a teammate. I will say a teammate is nice, chat. Let's do it. We haven't had one in a really long time. Wait, the letter is here? It's more like it. Tell me what that means immediately. With that, he handed me a letter. I find your letter in a chest. Using chests as mailboxes was a great idea on your side. It's a pity I don't have the same opportunity. So I'll be sending you messages from among captive elves. Hide this letter and all of my other letters. In a chest, I'll find them and so understand that you received them. I'll take up the search for allies. Many dwarves wish to end this war without excessive bloodshed. But for now, I haven't found a way to compel General Gerald to start peace talks. He wants to drive you all out of the frontier at any cost. Perhaps you might have some ideas for this. Well, this was written by a dwarf to an elf. What do I have to do with it? You tell me you got to do with this. I just wanted to clean out this chest. What are you bothering me for? You didn't know about the letter in the chest. So you found it in the chest. I think I'm starting to understand something, but no, I didn't know anything about that. I was passing by and noticed an unsupervised chest. Chat, never let the chest go unsupervised. Make sure to inspect it. Make sure everything's in good working order. You know what I mean? He says, fine, I'll take you to General Gerald, let him deal with you. And I said, or I'll just murder you. So he does not become your teammate on this character. That armor just gave me a fuck ton of buffs. All right, chat, let's do some damage, shall we? Piercing damage. Piercing damage. Connection damage. Great start for us. Bird. Store bird. All right. He's got 3 stacks of breach, 3 stacks of frostbite. Piercing will... So breach, all breach does when you see this icon, chat, is it makes piercing damage go up. So this will hit for 12 instead of 9, basically. I'm going to take a ton of connection here. And then summon Pet. And then Pet makes him only hit for 1. And now he's at 69 health, which is super dangerous, chat. A dwarf at 69? Gotta be very careful. Stubbornness does a lot of damage if you can get rid of everything else. Essentially what we want to do is make it so stubbornness is the last card I play without running out of energy over here. Oh gosh. Ouch. That hurt. Now the question is, can we get to the finish line? It doesn't look like it. Damn. 3 HP, chat.
You've acquired a taste for buffs.
Damn, I didn't want to waste the Elven Ale, but I also don't want to eat 128 damage. That will instantly kill me. So I can't do the achievement yet. We'll have to wait.
No, It wasn't meant to be.
We got close, though.
Better not to get in your way.
Okay. There's a centenarian piece if I want to start building that up again. There's also boots if I wanted boots. I'd rather go for the set pieces because it'd be cool to actually make that set at some point. Oh, crap. I didn't do it. Do you think that Kratos and Loki still blame me? Looks like they do, chat. I came upon a ravaged elven settlement. It seems that it was in the work of the outlaws. Because the survivors turned on me the moment they saw me. Tried to explain that it was a misunderstanding and I was innocent, but they didn't even listen. I'm obviously a good guy, gamertech. I don't even have hair. All villains have hair. That's a proven fact. Don't let Lex Luthor fool you, chat. All right, I'm going to go turn this off now, chat. I'll be right back. All right, chat, we've learned a few lessons here. The first one is that gets way too hot, and I don't like that. So I don't like this as a long-term solution. It is the first time I've ever been able to feed a battery into the battery, though. Darth Maul has hair. Has their horn hair. His son's just like, yoink, I'm out. Bird. 65 damage down to 1, chat. Maybe we can negotiate, chat. I mean, the bird can't survive here. The bird's dead. Because the second hit will hit for a lot. 127, yeah. Just a casual 127, chat.
Oh, dear.
Oh, no, I had a concussion. Crap. I had 3 concussions, apparently. Luckily, I had 3 ward. How OP is that? I think that was my helmet that gave me all that ward. Man, did that pay off. I don't believe I can do 70 damage here. I'll do 10. Okay, that'll be 14. No, so do this one first. So 9. Oh, man. It's definitely not enough, right? We're going to take a lot of damage to the face, chat. A whole lot. This is a really tricky one, chat. I really need the bird on this turn, you know? I suppose this makes me die, though, right? I'm just dead. If I hit him again, I die. So don't hit him again, chat. Like, don't touchy. Let's just make sure that we have our whole 5 health remaining.
I feel like the story is coming to an end.
We did it. 5 whole health remaining, chat. Summon bird. God. Well, that went well, chat. Huh. Set everybody on fire, chat. Yeah, we ran Forest Breeze last time, and I lost the card immediately. Like, immediately. The game was like, no, this isn't for you. Yeah, we just ran it. We just ran it last run. For 5 seconds anyways. Let's see. I'm gonna go Pyromancer. That looks fun. Oh, chat. I'll take the boots. What's the charm do? Playing a card, draw a random card from another deck if there are less than 3 cards left in hand. Well, that's kind of cute, chat. If you have less than 3 cards, you draw another card. Or increase maximum health by 20 when visiting camp. I suppose they both help in a way that's not as consequential enough for me to care about. I'm gonna upgrade Pyromancer though, chat. Let's set the world on fire, shall we?
I can't help but admit that it was wise of the dwarves to drive the humans out into the elven lands. Now the bandits are fighting the elves, robbing their wagons and sowing chaos in the frontier. You can recognize the signature style of these cunning dwarves.
You're being too rational. I thought you'd be furious. The dwarves are the ones who brought suffering upon your own people.
If the elves helped my people, then we could survive together.
True.
But those bastards forbade us from returning to the south. And where do the humans go now? They are in a bind. Cruel foolishness. I hate more even than reasonable cruelty.
Interesting. Cruel foolishness I hate more than a reasonable cruelty. It's a hell of a line, chat. All right, chat, they're twinning.
Your fellows in misery.
Oh, by the way, the battery got me to
Didn't expect compassion from you.
24 for those of you that care about this stuff. 24%. So it gained us about 12% battery power. All right, step 1, get the connection charges. We're getting there, Castle. I kind of regret not buying a bigger battery, but you don't know what you don't know, you know? Sometimes you gotta learn.
So, who do you say you met? Oh, it's not important anymore.
So much damage, geez. I can't in this case because it's a power station. But again, this is just meant to be a small proof of concept. In my future home, I feel like this battery will become like something we take camping or use when the power goes out. Well, hopefully the power never goes out if we're solar. But it'll just be like a camping road trip battery, you know what I mean? In the future. All right, gain strength. Smash. 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 I should probably try to get some health. Yeah, this one also has a button castle that helps it not lose power when in storage. So that's good too. Because what's the point of an emergency battery if it just drains itself while it's sitting in the closet, right? Deal 5 damage if the target is burning, or frostbite deal 10. What's Fakir do? Remove burning from all enemies. The pet's next attack will deal an additional 2 damage for each removed burning. No. That's silly, as Jonah would say. Out there, chat. Oh, is it one of those ones, Castle, that you can hook up to your battery and jump it in an emergency? 10 damage to a random enemy. Nah, I'm gonna go full Pyromancer, I think. Circlet of Life. Maximum HP by 15, increased combat healing by 1. Blah. Blah. Oh, that one does give you the health, so that's kind of cool. Do you, Snow Queen? Yeah. I mean, those little jump packs like that are basically just a lithium-ion battery bank, right? That's all they are. I think you do have to pull them out every, like, 6 months just to make sure they're capped off, because they take a lot of power to jump your car. Most of them can only jump a car once or twice. So you're saying, like, they repair, like, the lithium-ion when they're at, like, 80% capacity maximum or something like that? I didn't even know you could do that. I mean, this one's rated for 10 years before it's supposed to lose capacity. Who knows how true that is? But that's good to know that that possibility exists. Damn, obedience is so nice upgraded, geez. Can it really, Argo? Is it a beastie thing? No, some of them, Dan, are specifically sold to jump a car. So they're designed for it. Is it a 10-year guarantee? I don't know that it's a guarantee. It says 10 years, but I'm not sure it's guaranteed. Yeah, I'm not sure. It has a 5-year warranty, but they still rate it as a 10-year battery. Is what it says on their website. Well, no, I don't want to use mine to jump my car. We're talking about what Snow Queen has, yeah. Nice, Snow Queen. That's cool. You got one of the bigger one capacity. That's nice. The nice thing about that, Argo, is if you kind of forget to charge it for a while, you know it's probably still okay, right? That's a good peace of mind. All right, I got to take a break before this, chat, because I'm getting the yawns.
Either way,
It's energy drink time, chat. And I need to, I'm just going to stretch a little bit and get my bones moving. No, you've never shown me your fleshlight, Castle. You'll have to show me. Also, you shop at Costco? We were talking about that earlier. All right, I'll be right back.
So?
All right. Thank you for your patience. Oh yeah, that thing is beastie. That's awesome, Castle. I didn't know you shopped at Costco, by the way. Me and Lady Mac have been thinking about getting a Costco membership. We don't know if it's going to be worth it, though. So we've been hesitant. Destinova's kind of planted the seed in my head. Oh my god, Castle, that's amazing. Admiral Brocode, what are you doing? No fishing. Admiral Brocode, have you ever seen, I think Belf Knight designed a menu in the Discord. If you're ever wondering what an alert is. I would never remember all of those. I think I remember what a couple of them are. It's worth it if you like hot dogs. I mean, I like a hot dog from time to time. You know, that's what we forgot to do when we were there. We didn't hit up the food court. Can you, Vipros? Huh. I mean, $60 isn't that bad. I feel like if you're doing the bulk thing, you can probably save $60 pretty easily. Is it, Castle? Goodness gracious. I actually bought a nice one. Fuck that, I'm out. Which made me quit my job, Castle. I changed my girlfriend's name on my phone to Jumper Cables. When she asked why, I told her, because you're always trying to start shit. It do be like that. It do be like that. Thank you for the bits, Admiral Brocode. Thank you for the bits. Did you really, Argo? Huh? That's true, Snow Queen. That's a good way to look at it. Wow, Birdman, that's crazy. I kind of forget. Now, when you guys do, all of you who have a Costco membership, do you do the $60 one or the $120 one? Because I think Destinova was saying you do the bigger one, and then the cashbacks can sometimes pay for your membership in the next year. Isn't that an insta-kill? I believe it is, chat. Right? If I just summon...
That's a good start.
Yeah. 61, 60, because I don't buy as much to make the 60 cashback mark. Okay. Yeah, I guess if you're going to do travel and a passenger van, Birdman, it's kind of a no-brainer that year, right? Is their gas actually cheaper than everywhere else? Okay, Castle, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, we went to Costco today and we toured it, and we did find that some of the stuff we normally buy is much cheaper, like a third of the price. but not everything. It is usually cheaper, huh? I mean, if you're gonna buy gas, if that counts towards the cash back, that alone would probably get you there. Interesting, Birdman, huh? You don't pay for your membership? Like, because you work there? You have a friend? You stole it? How'd you pull that off? I got the hiccups, chat. All right, I gotta hold my breath, chat. Hold on. All right, hopefully that did it. Wow, Vipros, that's crazy. 65 years. That seems like so much though, Benny, right? That's like $250 a month. That's a lot of money to spend at Costco. Maybe it's easy for some people though. I think I need to store my bird here. Because I want to set this guy on fire. Yeah, it makes sense, Benny. Makes sense. It's also our first year, so maybe $60 just so we learned. Just so we learn how it works, right? My first time doing piercing this fight. Summon pet. Store pet. Yeah, exactly. Is this true? I did read that they never put the membership on sale. Because I'm guessing because they don't want all their members to feel like they gotta wait for the sale. They want you to pay for it, basically. Apparently you can dodge the fire. Oh, never mind, you're dead. Can't dodge that. Yeah, one thing we learned though is don't go to Costco on Saturday. So I tried to Google that, Benny, and I couldn't find any information about it actually going on sale. A lot of people say that they have awesome Black Friday sales at Costco. But most people, I couldn't find anything about it. Like, you might be right. Maybe you just gotta wait and see. You saw it one year, but haven't noticed that often? Okay. What time do we go? Noon on a Saturday. Probably not the best time. So there were so many people there. It was packed. But I mean, I also, like, the parking lot is filled with minivans. So I think a lot of families like Costco, right? Because there were minivans. I was just noticing as we were walking out that like 50% of the cars were minivans. So I think it's kind of a thing like families probably love the bulk purchasing, you know. All right, Italics, if you're raiding into this conversation, I need to know if you and your viewers are Costco enjoyers. Hi, Kiwi. Hi, Czar. Hi, Wow. It's good to see you tonight, buddy. Can I get a shout out for the one and only Italics, please? If anybody in chat doesn't know him, he's an awesome being who plays a lot of really badass games that he just dives into for hundreds of hours. And hundreds. Even if it's a baseball simulator. Hundreds of hours. Let's go. And he's definitely worthy of a follow and spending time with him. I love bulk purchasing, but only things I become hyper-focused on, like board games or suddenly deciding to start a 4K movie collection. Yeah, when you say 4K movie collection, do you mean digital or do you mean physical copies? That's two very different vibes, you know? You're literally in Kirkland, Washington right now. Are you really, Mr. Sharps? Makes sense, Snow Queen, yeah. Next time we'll just show up at Costco like the moment it opens. Thank you very much for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. We're playing Knock on the Coffin Lid, which is Slay the Spire, but different. But the same, but different. That's true, Etal. I was actually just talking to my wife about that today. She was saying how she can't wait for all video games to be digital so she doesn't have to worry about buying them physical copies anymore for her Switch. Which she doesn't have to now. But anyway, I said, but what if the Nintendo store just gets turned off one day? Then all your games are bye-bye. So the physical copies, but I say that as somebody who has like hundreds of games in Steam that I could lose tomorrow, right? I could literally lose them all tomorrow. Am I losing chat? I see your chat on one side and oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, Twitch, I see you. We're messing with people now. Done IT at Costco? Have you really, Vipros? Nice. You've never heard of which part, Dutch? Yeah, exactly. Wow, exactly. How does that work? If Steam goes under, what do we do? Do we just all go to Italic's house and play his stash of video games and watch his 4K movies? That's probably the only reasonable response. Like, we find Italics and we live with him. And we pet his dog and eat his food. I think that's a really, like, viable strategy. Long term. That's true, Reboot, yeah. Sounds very viable, right? Right? Etal, if you're going to get on your feet, make a sandwich, get some food, pet the dog, do all the things you got to do, man, I understand. When I end my stream, I'm already like one butt cheek out of the chair, so I get it, man. Thank you very much for rating. You would steal his Legos? Is that what you just said? Of all the things to do, you would steal his Legos. To be fair, Legos are super expensive these days. So, my Legos! Oh, man. We haven't started on Legos in my house. Thank God for my poor ankles, because I know that's going to be a thing with kids. But we do have Mega Blocks, which are like big Legos. Jonah likes to build things, and then Giddy likes to smash them. They're very different vibes. One of them is Mario, the other one is Donkey Kong. Giddy even says smash as he joyfully smashes the things you built. Smash! Smash! Like, okay, bud. Thank you. Thank you for that. Hi, Jimmy. Good morning. Mega Blocks are the gateway product to Legos. That's fair. We're gonna buy them more for Christmas this year too, because we still don't have the big dump truck. We need the Mega Block dump truck soon. Yeah, I like that you both said that, Argo and Dan. Yeah, good times. It's, you know what's weird, chat? Me and my wife like toys too much. Because our boys are so spoiled, and we still buy them toys all the time. Like, we just can't help ourselves. We're both just two big kids who are excited to watch them be joyful over toys. Lady Mac literally said today, we were talking about buying a house, right? And we're trying to save money to buy a house. And she said to me, we could probably buy a nicer house if we stop buying toys. So, yeah, probably. That's true, Vipros. However, I would not recommend having kids just to play with toys, because other expenses, it turns out, follow. We spend hundreds of dollars every month on diapers and wipes. So, balance in all things. We don't want a big house. We just want a different house. It doesn't have to be big. I'm not a fan of houses that are 3, 4, 5, 6,000 square feet. Because all I can think to myself when people have houses that big is, who's cleaning that? Who's cleaning your 19-bedroom house? No, thank you. Yeah, Dan? Yeah, you got to be careful, Jimmy. Very careful. If you have a big house, you have room for more toys. Okay. Just no more. Snow Queen, no. I bet it is, Tribe Fan. The good news is Jonah is currently in potty training. So we are potty training him right now. He's such a funny kid with potty training, because sometimes he'll want to do the potty training, right? And other times he'll go, no, I don't have to poop, with like this face. Where he definitely does have to poop. Yeah. He's like, no, I'm fine. Turns out things were not fine, chat. But when he gets there, that will be... You know, I don't mind paying for diapers. It's fine. But obviously, it's much cheaper to have a kid without diapers. However, you trade it off, right? Because clothes become more expensive as they get older. Food becomes more expensive as they eat more. It's all a balancing act. Chat, you're you're really deep into the Lego thing now. That's not what I meant about breaking into Etal's house. I said eat his food, not steal his Legos. At least we know your food is safe, Etal. You're good there. Okay. Increase connection by 1 for each card played this turn. Deal 10 damage, remove all the frostbite. No. I'm taking damage from attacks, gain evasion. That's kind of cute, but I think I'll take the charge. Wait, what do I currently have as far as gear? I have 1 piece of the Centenarian set. 2 pieces of the Centenarian set. What? Well, that's exciting. I want it. Elven Amulet's just 4 straight up evasion. So juicy. The Will of the Forest Spirits restore 20 health. That's also part of the Elven set. I'm going to take that on principle. Buy a warehouse, sleep in the employee lounge, and then have all the storage shelves and floor space for toys. Chat, are you off the toy deep end right now? I believe you are, chat. You guys are... You've drifted into the aether of toy fantasy. All right, chat, we're going to start the next chapter. If you've never seen this game, it's very similar to Slay the Spire. Has a lot of Slay the Spire vibes. Everybody hanging out on YouTube, thanks for watching on YouTube. Everybody hanging out on Twitch, thanks for being here. I'm going to do something very quickly, chat. I'm going to play the ad that I've been putting off for 2 days. So we're going to watch a short trailer together, chat, for a movie. I like these kind of ads because I feel like they're usually more fun to do together than to like unlike playing a regular ad. I do believe that it's a scary movie. So there's that. All right, well, here's the description, chat. It says, well, let me start the bounty first before I do that. Let's actually do the thing before I do the thing. So this next ad is sponsored, chat. This is sponsored content. You just hanging out and chat and watching it with me. Help support the stream. It's short. We're only going to do this for a minute. It's called Speak No Evil, chat. Looks super... Okay. It's a psychological suspense thriller, chat, is what it says. About a dream family holiday that warps into a snarled nightmare. How well do you really know your friends is the question the game poses. Starring James McAvoy as a riveting performance as a charismatic alpha male masking an unspeakable darkness. It's made by the people who made Black Phone, Get Out, and The Invisible Man by the director James Watkins. The cast is Mackenzie Davis, Scooty McNair, Ali Francois, Alex West Leffler, Dan Hugh. It's the cultural ideas of privilege and masculinity and both the power and peril of removing the shackles of society and the pressure of societal norms. Do you like psychological suspense thrillers, chat? Film starts almost as twisted comedy of manners in a way, and then with a creeping, escalating sense of dread, snarls into something else entirely. Have you ever fantasized about being free of society's rules, chat? It shows how politeness and fear of causing offense can be manipulated and prevented us from seeing the peril around us. Intense, riveting, grown-up thriller. No children, chat. Anchored by a must-see performance by James McAvoy. All right, let's watch the thing, chat. Here we go. Well, that looks fun, chat. No, stop it. Totally. Don't autoplay. We don't want to build a shed right now. We're not building a shed, chat. I also like McAvoy as an actor. I could get behind that sentimentality. That's the type of movie I feel like that for like 2 weeks after watching it, though, you're like, I'm never going anywhere with my friends ever again. Thanks for watching that with me, chat. I certainly would not have watched it alone. That's for sure. That's the only ad, though, chat. We're done. That's it. GG's. GG's. A shed that we can fill with toys. Shut up, chat. One day I will build a shed, chat. I promise to involve you all in the process, okay? You know what's funny, Jimmy? I don't remember the name of that movie, but I've seen it. God, what is that movie called? It was dark too, right? He also was in Atomic Blonde as a really weird character, wasn't he? Split, that's it, right? Yeah. I barely remember that movie. I almost feel like if I watched it again, it would be like watching it new. Because I've only seen it the one time. I love building things, Ultima. I'm going to be honest with you. Building things is my kink. All right, we're going to go up top, chat. Right now, we're just trying to unlock all of the question marks on the maps.
The cultists can unpleasantly surprise you with their exceptional vitality.
Stop trying to turn this into a toy stream, chat. You stop that. Oh, God, Dan, I don't know. All right, chat, she has a sickle. Isn't that what that's called? What's this weapon called, chat? Sickle, right? All right, let's do what? This is a random effect. I got strength. Nice. So, smash. 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 Nice. A sickle, yeah. Why do I have hiccups, chat?
Always come back.
Set her on fire? She's literally on fire so much that it will kill her. Damn, having 6 energy is so freaking juicy, man. Like, we're getting energy from this, right? Where am I getting the other energy? I'm actually getting 2 energy right now. I don't know where the other one's coming from, though. Like, why do I have 6 instead of 5? I have no idea. Apparently, Ultima, yeah. Fun little game, not too brain intensive, backpackish, plus equipment build and some auto chest rolling, combining items. Stronger, it's called Megaloot. Is that the game that... I believe that's the game that Oskatat just asked me about on YouTube, oddly enough. He was saying he watched Avac play it. So, the community is starting to notice this one, it sounds like. Megaloot. $8.99, though. What, I look like I'm made of money? Got a little bit of backpack stuff going on. A little bit of auto battler stuff going on. Huh. 87% positive? Derpy, you know I only play games that are at least 96% positive. JK. It's easy to get lost in the fetid swamps. You only have to turn to the trail, off the trail to find yourself in a natural maze. Few people be lucky enough to come back, but I've traveled a lot. In my short life, I've been much worse wilderness, and I've learned to navigate such terrain well. I played SteamWorld Heist already. I played it for 2 streams. I wasn't super fond of it. I see why people like it, but it just didn't draw for me. All right, go towards the smoke. Follow the human footprints. Go towards the lake. I went out to the small, picturesque lake. It was very cozy and beautiful, where I decided to rest and think about where to go later. Go towards the light. Moving towards a faint glow, I came to a familiar glade covered with ghostly mushrooms. I got an achievement for finding the mushrooms. Well then. Faloin, hopefully you got that September discount. Thank you very much for the sub. 18 months, baby. Appreciate it. Thank you. There's slime goop everywhere. You can't evade it. You can't avoid it, Faloin. You can't avoid it. Yeah, apparently it said I found the mushrooms, but I didn't take any of them. I guess I left them for some reason or another. Oh, it skipped me straight to the mushrooms, though. Right? I'm Apparently, yes. A big adult man can eat a lot of ghostly mushrooms and stay alive, but for a child, just one bite is enough to send you to the afterlife. Well, chat, here's how these work. If you eat the mushrooms and you keep eating them, they kill you, right? On Percival, that meant you could fight the golem. But there is no golem for her, so I'm not sure what the point would be. I would never stream RimWorld. What kind of a person do you think I am? That's disgusting. What do we think, chat? Eat a mushroom? See what happens? Added insubstantiality 1. Your maximum health is decreased by 10 health. I mean, am I gonna kill her, chat, to see what it does? What if it does nothing? I guess science? Fine, chat, fine. 3. I can be killed by 3. She said 1. 2. 3. Oh, 3 was it. Well, runs over, chat. Found it, Jonesy. There's our limit. That's like, do you guys remember that meme that came out where it was like, man killed by eating 410 chicken nuggets? And then the first comment was like, so 409 is the limit. Like, there we go. Now we know where to stop. Now, the question is, do we get any benefit? On Percival, you get a buff on the next run if you eat the mushrooms. So the question is, do you get a benefit on her? It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like you get any kind of benefit. You just die. Yeah. So that's good to know, I suppose. Did you really, a newbie? I like nuggets, but I don't think I've ever loved them enough to do that. $80 chicken nuggets, I think he's saying. That's probably the best upgrade in the deck. I could probably knock back 20, Benny. That's probably as far as I could get. Let's go this way because there's 2 question marks I don't have over here. Does she have any buffs? Oh, she does have the buff. Okay. Okay, so here's how it works, chat. If you do what we just did and you eat the mushroom, she comes back with 3 insubstantiality. Insubstantiality says whenever someone's going to attack you, they can only hit you for 1 point of damage, no matter what they would have hit you for. And she has that buff for 3 attacks. That will allow me to do a far more aggressive build than normal if I so choose. Doing good, Frequency. How are you, buddy? Nice. No queen, nice. Yeah, the Lego party has continued. It's the same skill that the Raven has. The same skill. We both have it now. So what I'm going to probably do now that we know that we have that is build a super glass cannon build and have some fun with it. You know what I mean? All right, give me 2 strength. 3 strength. Match.
Rest in peace.
Basically, chat, no defensive cards allowed is the plan. It's on the docket today. Building a glass cannon deck and inevitably dying because of overconfidence. On that note, chat, I'm going to take a short break. If you want to stretch your legs, grab a drink, fight crime, whatever you do when I'm gone, I'll be right back. All right, chat. What time is it? 4:02 a.m. We're getting there, babies. We're getting there. Solar battery is at 11%. I don't think it's going to make it. All right, piercing damage. Let's go. Regular damage. More regular damage. Give myself some connection. Some connection. Summon bird. Let's go, elf. Yeah, that's pretty wild, Snow Queen. I get envious sometimes people have the forethought. I get envious sometimes of people who have the forethought to plan out a thing that's going to take them years and eventually turn it into a short video. You know what I mean? Well, short, relatively speaking. Let's go Deceptive Strike again. Uh-oh, Chad, are they burying treasure?
The Heathlands community was 1/3 former outlaws and now homeless again. They returned to their old trade. I noticed a gang of my former compatriots burying a chest in the woods.
Your former compatriots?
It's better not to be seen by the likes of them, so I hid in the shadow behind a tree until they were gone. They hid their shovels in the bushes nearby, which meant they were planning to come back.
Dig, chat. I lost gold. They hit me in the back of the head and stole my money. I love this game, chat. So enjoyable. So enjoyable, chat. I guess we'll take this bow and pivot into it now. Why didn't the Raven warn you? That's a good question. Time for a new pet is what that means.
I was lucky. Some rookie fell asleep on duty and let me slip by without a fight. I wanted to teach him a lesson and steal something.
Did I?
The sentry turned out a light sleeper and he woke up at the worst possible time.
Hey. JK, bro, JK. I was kidding. Someone can't take a joke, chat. Oh, none, because I have no connection. So no stacks allowed, chat. All right. Should I be mad at my Raven now, probably? For not warning me? Okay. We're getting there, chat. Oh my god, another pair. Let's go. Let's go, chat. 2 pieces. 2 pieces of the set. Gain 2 connection whenever you summon a pet. That's a really nice thing to just have for free passively. Uh-oh. Hey! His face. Every time.
An elven sniper cynically killed a prisoner right before my eyes. An ugly sight that perfectly shows the moral principles of our long-eared friends. Of course, the dwarves started this war themselves, and I don't feel sorry for them a bit. Their goal is to evict the elves, not to exterminate them. In this sense, dwarves are more humane.
I can just ask him, why'd you kill that dwarf?
Why did you kill the prisoner?
I didn't want to kill him. You distracted me, so I missed. You are to blame.
Is that why you want to kill me?
That's not why. I don't like to leave witnesses for my mistakes. I'm sure you understand. Anyway, please hold this apple on your head and shut up.
Where did his friend come from, chat? You just got a friend sitting in the woods just in case?
Just in case, chat. Never know when you're gonna need that friend in the woods. All right. Do you think the bell is the dinner bell, chat? Dinner time. Who's hungry?
Easy.
You gonna let the bird just do the damage here? Because why not? Van Laser, are you making Morningwood jokes? I saw that. All right, gain strength. And then smash. And smash. All right. 12 piercing damage, ignore block. 3 damage, the effect is repeated as many times as the value of the frostbite. That's kind of cute. That's actually such a cute card. Especially for the way the boss works in this fight. I almost feel like you have to take that. I don't have armor yet, so we'll just take the poison armor so I have some kind of armor. Good morning. Wood. It's not offering me pieces of the proper set now. I do not have a headpiece whatsoever, though, so there's 2 of them here. Probably just take the balm. For now. You're cracking and eating nuts! That's called enjoying your night, Anubi. I hope it's good. I'm going to run the ad chat before we fight the boss. Get that out of the way. I have the target now, which means upgrading cards. I can upgrade 2 at a time, which is really juicy. So let's do that now. The fact that it makes Deceptive Strike cost 1 is probably the best part of that upgrade. All right, where's my fans of bears in chat? I know you're out there. I know you're out there, bear lovers. All right, chat. Piercing damage, piercing damage, piercing damage. That's our goal, right? Stacks on stacks on stacks. And then summon our pet. And then just dismiss our pet. Even though it means I take the damage, it's worth it. Because I have thorns.
Wait.
And I have the poison chest plate. I kind of want to get hit early, right? Benny, are you a bear enjoyer? Okay, summon him. Store. There we go. Let's get our stacks of breach on. You love those teddy bears? Yeah? It keeps removing that, so that must not be permanent, or he has a way to remove it. One of the two. We're gonna leave Bird out this time. Hey, Disneer, how are you? Thanks for the raid. Welcome back. It's a lot of damage, dude. All right, we got to get through all of these stacks, chat. As you can see, he's got a lot of evasion stacks. Playing Halo? That takes me back. Are you liking the Master Chief Collection to Singer? Are you having fun with it? Uh-oh. Well, sorry about that, bird friend. Accidents happen. It was an accident, chat, okay? Damn. A little bit of a rough turn here. Also, I'm realizing that having no evasion whatsoever is bad. Legendary co-op with Iron Skull. One player dies. We restarted last checkpoint. Oh, goodness. Good friggin' luck. Listen to newbie. Summon. Oh, summon is not allowed. It's done. We beat Halo, CE, Halo 2, and Halo 3 so far. Just ODST, Reach, and 4 left. Nice. Wait, is Halo 4 part of the collection too? Got there, chat. It goes all the way to 4. Wow, I actually own it. But I didn't realize it went all the way to 4. Double targets burning at the end of the turn. Remove all of its burning. Nah. So 10 damage. Removes all the frostbite. Gain 1 connection for each. Increases connection by 1 for each card played in this turn. That's tricky, chat. I guess. Connection is basically a buff that modifies some cards, similar to adding like strength. Yeah, it's just like in other games adding like strength and agility. Amulet of Arcs of Venice deals more than 15 damage, gain 2 strength. Probably that one. Gonna stick with this as well. We shall see, chat. Whoa. All right, I'm gonna let you guys do the second map, chat. You don't need my help. I'll be back in a couple days. You'll figure it out. Just work together, call each other pretty, and everything will work. I have faith in you, chat. All right, chat. My whole house smells like pot roast. Just like wafting through the entire house. If you like the smell of a good pot roast, chat, we've got it. All right. Let's see. Where are we, chat? Chapter 2, 420 gold, 70 health. 2 pieces of the special set. Our deck is glass cannon-ish. We have eaten mushrooms. They were delicious, even though they murdered me. Let's go this way, chat, because there's a ton of question marks this way, too. Pot roast would be. I do love a good pot roast. It's amazing to me that my wife made that at midnight so that I can cook all night. Yeah, good times. Good times, chat. All right, chat. Solar battery. You ready? 2%. Uh-oh, Snow Queen. I think in this case, chat's gonna search this village. Not because they want to, but because I'm telling them to. What'd you find for me, chat? While I was gathering up everything useful I could find, my sharp-eyed raven managed to fish out a precious amulet from somewhere. Did you? Amulet of Purification. Gain 1 energy when a card is burned. Gain 5 strength for 1 turn. Cool. I guess. Chat, who left their giant bear laying around? How many times do I have to tell you to put this away, chat? You can't just leave your bear laying out in the middle of the woods, okay? Not okay. All right. All right, summon bird. Store bird. Don't call me dad, tribe fan. We talked about this. You have a Halo veteran helping me through it. I've learned how to grenade jump, crouch, grenade jump, go out of bounds. Pretty much typical. Nice. Man, I haven't played Halo in so freaking long. I'm glad you're having fun with it. That sounds really joyful. It's also always nice to have someone with like a passion and knowledge of a game teaching you. That always feels like cool, sharing that with them. Crunchy, no. You're asking to get banned. That's where I left it. Come get your bear, Jonesy. All right, here we go. Look at all that connection, chat. Summon bird. Store bird. It's like, now you see him, now you don't.
Did you feel anything?
Wait, is he gonna become a zombie bird? I mean, a zombie bear? I believe he is, chat. Oh, am I supposed to say it's just a prank, bro? Oh, that's right. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Are you ready? Zen Muffin? Cap. I did it, chat. I am now cool. Okay, summon bird. Dismiss bird. Play icebreaker.
This one is done.
Easy peasy, chat. Double targets burning at the end of the target's turn. Remove all of its burning. Increase connection by 1 for each card played. 2 of these, huh? Heavy armor. What's my current chest plate? I don't know, chat.
And they too came back to life after I killed them.
Oh gosh, zombie bears.
Might Ikor as well.
I don't know exactly, but I doubt it. Most likely, they devour cultists who have ichor in their blood. That makes sense.
He just corrects my pronunciation, chat.
The rotten bog is filled not with death as I thought at first. It's filled with life. It might be different from what we're used to seeing, but it's still life. Everything there is filled with the will to live.
Where are you going with this?
I don't know, I was just thinking out loud.
Well, then,
That is an interesting
go
perspective.
on.
Bizarre, grotesque intertwining of life and death, which seems to be one. I'm sorry, I'm not good at philosophizing.
It still sounds good.
I feel like he's flirting with me, chat. Chat decided to take the left path. They walked the path for a while before coming across an old woman rest on the side of the road carrying a bag in one hand and a lantern in the other. What do? Approach the old woman and try to talk to her, or ignore her and continue on the path? I personally, Snow Queen, put her through a table. Just in case. Games Week Con with my daughter today. Oh, that's fun, Feloin. Heck yeah. Have a good time, okay? I will enjoy the pot roast. I can't eat it probably for a while, but when it's time, I will enjoy it, I promise. You know what I'm going to enjoy the most today, chat? Sleeping for 10 hours. It's Sunday. Ugh, I get to sleep for 10 hours today. I can't wait. I'm already daydreaming about it. All right. After meeting the walking corpses in the bog, the Fire Brothers got down to their usual business, eliminating evil creatures, but the locals didn't like that at all. They begged me to do something to save their precious ancestors. I'm pretty sure their ancestors, chat, are zombies. Remind me again, Dan, when's the last time the Dolphins won the division? Remind me again. I guess I'll help, chat. I agreed to help the cultists, but I wanted to harm the Fire Brothers. Did I? I didn't say all that. I have a zombie on my team. Things you love to see, chat. Dan, I think the Dolphins might finish third in the division. When's the last time the Bills beat the Chiefs? Last year. Turns out. It's my fantasy NFL draft this evening. Any top tips? Dalton Kincaid is going to get 120 plus targets this year. So if you can sneak him in before anybody notices, he's the tight end for the Bills. He's going to be the #1 pass catcher on the Bills this year, more than likely. So he'll be a really good one. Don't add in the playoffs, Anubi. We're not talking about the playoffs. Also, Anubi, you of all people should empathize with my playoff pain being a Cowboys fan. Why is it called fantasy? Because you're living your fantasy of running a team of men. Many, many men. Frequency, do you ever dream of just having a team of men at your disposal? If so. Yeah, Kincaid's gonna be good this year. I'm really excited for him. I don't need to dream. Well, good for you. What's another good sneaky fantasy tip this year of somebody who's going to be good? You're not going to like this, Jimmy, but don't draft any of the receivers for the Jaguars. I don't care how much you like that team. Don't do it, Jimmy. Yeah, no, Jimmy, don't. They have no, like, true #1. Don't do it. Anubi, I wasn't even alive then, okay? I'm 24 years old. I don't know what you're talking about. You might be able to sneak out, Jimmy, with making Trevor Lawrence your quarterback. That's probably the safer pick. I don't think that any of the pass catchers. I think the only two safe fantasy options on the Jaguars are Etienne and the quarterback. I think that's it. I wouldn't draft anybody else. I think Gabriel Davis will make you very sad. Last year, Gabriel Davis had like 20 fantasy points like 3 times and 0 like 6 times or something like silly like that. Oh, then draft a QB against one of your competitors in the division. That's not a bad idea, Dan. Lad McConkey might see a lot of targets this year. The Chargers have to throw it to somebody, right? They gotta throw it to someone. All right, this is gonna be slow going, chat. Get out here, bird. Would you, Jimmy? So you can keep saying things like, yeah, he's such a good lad. Do not draft the Bills kicker. There's good advice for you. He's had a horrible camp. Uh-oh, chat. I did that without realizing how much damage they were about to do. Well, I guess I mean, wait, who are you attacking? Oh, they're attacking the zombie. Perfect. Never mind. That does 48 damage to that guy. Holy cow. Let's do it, chat. Wait, why did it stop? Isn't it for each stack of frost? Many times the value of the target's frostbite. It bugged out and didn't work. Did you see that? Deal 6 damage. The effect is repeated as many times as the value of the target's frostbite. So it should have been repeated 8 times. Honestly, I rotate my kickers, Jimmy, every week just based on free agents for the most part. Sometimes I don't even draft one. Like, because it's such a crapshoot, right? Unless you actually draft Tucker, it's like, who cares? Yeah, same, Dan. I think Tucker is the only kicker this year that's worth a somewhat earlier draft than all the others, because they do kick a lot of field goals in Baltimore because their coach is fairly conservative. Aubrey does look good, but it's his first season, right? So he's never kicked in a regular season game yet, I don't think. Also, Jimmy, Josh Allen's a hell of a pick this year because the team is going to rely on him so much. Oh, is it his second season? Okay. But yeah, Josh Allen is going to be, they're really going to depend on him. Also, the new coordinator likes to run Josh Allen. So, wait a minute. You said your quarterbacks get hurt. No, never mind. Pick Tua Tagovailoa. Don't get Josh Allen hurt on me. Never mind. All right. Yeah. I mean, Tua's going to always score a lot of fantasy points. Quick trigger, bet one of the best receiving cores, if not the best receiving core in football. And a coach that loves to throw the ball. He's such a good pick pretty much every year at this point. They're not attacking, so let's dismiss. Maybe I should have killed this guy instead. Yeah, that's interesting spot, Jimmy. I mean, there's some surefire winners this year who are going to score a lot of fantasy points, but we think that every year and then they get like injured, right? Like Christian McCaffrey is going to score a lot of points every year, but he's also going to go top 3 in like every league. This is very slow going, chat.
Let the whole world blaze.
Very slow going.
Much choice. Everything worked out this time.
Chat, where's all my health? I just realized I have 45 fire. Yo, I'm dead.
Wait, why did you not die?
I did die. What do you mean? I fell asleep at the wheel again. Second time tonight. Frosty skin. Upon armor decrease, inflict 1 frostbite on the attacker. I unlocked the honey badger. Yeah, rest in peace in pieces. That's where I am right now. I blame fantasy football. I blame that on a lot of things too. All right, Jimmy. Jimmy, make eggs in a basket, okay? I'll take 1 too. That sounds delightful. All right, let's see here, chat. Solar battery at 45 to... No, I don't want to do that. What do I want to do, chat? Where are we? Empty, empty, empty. Almost empty, almost empty. I think I'm going to turn this back on and kill this battery completely. I think that's the current plan. Do you guys want to play Honey Badger, chat? A pet can be summoned once per battle and cannot be called off. At the start of each turn, increase connection by 2. You cannot dismiss Honey Badger, chat. Once you summon Honey Badger is eternal. That's a fun mechanic. One of 3 rare cards. Let's go. Burn. Gain either 2 cards or 20 health or 4 strength. That's kind of cute. Gain 10 burning and return a random burn card to your hand. I want this one. 2 cards, 20 health. That's nice. It's a lot of good things. It's a dice roll, but a lot of good things. Honey Badger don't give a fuck. That is where we are right now. All right, where's our last question mark, chat? Do we see any? I need your eyes, chat. Do you see a question mark anywhere on the board? Right here. I believe that's my last one, though. I think that's the last one, chat. Let's go get the honey, maybe? Because that seems cool. Like, Honey Badger goes for honey. It probably just takes it really easily, right? It's a Honey Badger. That's what it does. Deal 2 damage, restore 1 health for each connection, and reduce connection by 2. The stick. Deal 4 damage, inflict 1 exposed for each connection, lose all connection. Aw, you pet the Honey Badger, lose 5 HP, gain 2 connection. Aw. Alright, let's summon it. Oh my god, it looks so cool! Chat, it's so cool! Did it just spawn an attack for 20, by the way? I believe it did, chat. All right, deal 8 damage, increase pet's maximum health by 1 per unit of HP damage dealt. Okay. Deal 6 damage. If the target is exposed, deal the damage twice. Gain 1 strength and 2 balm. Okay. Wow. Honey badger strong, chat. Very strong. You know what I'm just realizing, Dan? I don't think our zoo has a honey badger. I should start a petition to get that fixed.
And that's how he died.
Yeah, Drongo. Drongo, have you ever seen that video of the female lion trying to eat the honey badger? And the narrator's like, this honey badger is blind and on the brink of death and at the end of its life. And then it beats the shit out of the lion for like an hour. And eventually the lion wins. But then the narrator's like talking about it, and it's like the lion's face is just covered in blood and wounds. And like the lion is just like decimated from the fight. And it's like an old honey badger on its last legs. But most lions know not to fight honey badgers in the wild, right? They avoid food that can hurt them. Yeah. Also, hi, Drongo. How are you? There's also a good documentary of a honey badger being bit by like a cobra or something. Like it kills the cobra, but the cobra bites it. And then it passes out and is like passed out all day. And then wakes up and eats the snake. Like, anyway, where was I? Just back to eating this snake after my 6-hour venom nap. You know what that reminds me of, chat? I feel like we need to have a nature documentary moment. Do you guys want to have that with me real quick? Have you guys ever seen this video? Hold on. I want it with the narrator.
Jaguars.
Nope, not that one. I need it with the specific narrator. This one.
A jaguar in water is actually not as unusual as you think it might be. They are certainly
Animal, how strong they are. And I think people see them at the zoo and they're like, I could probably fight that. Like, okay, bud. It's basically a little 120-pound cat of muscle. Nothing but muscle. And its entire life is just predation. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, like at the beginning of that documentary, he says they eat 85 different species of animal. The jaguar. 85. Like, that's bananas. You know what I mean? I forgot where I saw this, chat. I don't know why this is so funny to me. Someone was talking about how to survive being attacked by like a big cat. And do you know what they said? They said, stick your finger in its butthole. And I was like, what? Like, what are you going to be like? Hold still, cat. I'll show you. Like, what? Like, hopefully it's not biting you and killing you while you're trying to do this. When someone does that to me, it does make me bite. It makes me bite harder. Drongo's pillow has never been more damaged. That's good advice for 90% of situations. Chat, you're taking it too literal. I mean, that surprised me, all right. Stop it. Goodness gracious. Work to get me a raise. I mean, what? Shut up, Frank.
He died how he lived, with his finger in a butthole. Jesus Christ. What did I step into? Apparently for half of chat, a good time. No. I swear I've read that. I've seen that advice before. I wonder what happens when you Google that. Oh, there's no butthole advice, chat. Oh, man. I probably shouldn't Google that. I'm going to get some weird ads for the next couple days. Yeah. For the lulz. Shut up. There's a Vegas story there between me and Drongo and Newbie. This is how I help Drongo fall asleep every night. I can't even finish that joke. Drongo's like, I can't sleep. I've got just the thing, bud. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Listen, people in Florida don't get eaten by animals. You know how I know that? I once saw a video of a guy in Florida hitting a crocodile in the head with a frying pan that was trying to come too close to his house. Have you guys ever seen that, chat?
Trending this morning here in Florida, we've come across.
No, I don't want to hear the reporters talk. Here you go, chat. Are you ready? Reporter kind of cute, though.
Frying pan.
Oh my gosh, the owner of a lodge got really close to the big guy wielding that frying pan. Some tourists were trying to leave the lodge when the crocodile blocked the exit so they couldn't get out. So the croc opens up his mouth, shows off his big teeth. The lodge owner says, I'm not having it. He uses his frying pan to shoot
Look
him
how
away
casual he
back
walks
towards the water.
down.
He shoot him by hitting him in his snout.
This went
He
viral
just
as a while
walks down
as a
casually.
Florida
Oh my
story.
God.
It's not, but for a while they were saying he was in
You see how he
Florida.
was coming towards him.
Oh yeah, not
Oh
after
my
that.
gosh, one miss and it would have been a different story.
All right, so
Imagine you see a gator in the front yard, chat, and you're like, give me the frying pan. It's okay for the laws. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, chat. Hi, Caroline. How are you? Oh man. I'm falling apart, chat. What am I doing again? How do you play Honey Badger? Oh, I love the picture of petting the badger. That's so freaking cute. $10 damage to all enemies. Nah, I think... Oh, this is for me only, so I don't like that as much. Let's make Badger even stronger, chat. We're gonna have the strongest honey badger in the history of the world.
Bipedal
Oh
prey
gosh,
is
for the
easier to
lulz.
catch.
What do you mean? You don't want to meet Florida Man? Why? What's wrong? Florida Man is your friend, okay? Ooh, I have a question, chat. Honey Badger literally jumps in doing damage. Does this buff me? Wait, it draws cards sometimes. Okay. All right, Badger versus Boar, chat. Who you got? Aw, the Badger even has a cute little kerchief on, chat. It's so freaking cute. Wait, they have matching kerchiefs, chat. This is my new favorite character. I'll say it, chat. This one is my new favorite. My only goal is to make the badger... Wait, does the badger also have exactly 69 health? I believe it does, chat. Venatus loses all of her block and ward and transfers it to her pet. I love that. All right, honey. The honey event in game has got to be so cool, right? By cool, I mean the badger probably doesn't get injured.
My pet noticed a beehive on a tree and bolted off towards it. Before I knew it,
The honey badger had reached the hive and started to eat it. The bees, the honey, the whole hive. Of course, I was very happy for him. Just a pity I didn't get even a drop of honey. Honey badger don't give a shit, okay? No honey for you. So the badger literally just jumps in, eats the whole hive, the bees, the honey, everything. And you go on about your day, chat. If you're wondering what happens, all of the other animals get injured by the bees. So the honey badger is the only one that jumps in, eats everything, and it experiences no injuries whatsoever. Ooh. If the target has frostbite, the pet deals 1 extra damage for each. I probably won't actually use that, but just in case, we'll take it. There's my final question mark on the map. Let's do it. Aw, look at this poor guy, chat. Yeah. This is actually how Bloody Drongo feels, chat, when Simcopter tells him he doesn't like mayo. This is a depiction of that scene.
I came across a wounded troll with the sword in his back. He wanted someone to help him pull out the stuck blade, but he was very annoyed and dangerous.
Let's help him, chat.
I calmed the monster down and carefully carved the sword out with an arrowhead.
I carved the sword out with an arrowhead? That has very, I'm going to get this knife out with another knife vibe. Hold on, let me get my other knife. Do you think that Simcopter 1 secretly loves mayo, like behind the scenes, and is just like enjoying mayo in the privacy of his own home? Like, he doesn't want us to know, but he actually has like a secret underground bunker just filled with a variety of mayonnaise from around the world. Like a delicacy of sorts. This is my 1982 vintage. I'm gonna go this way for the double camp, I think. Mayo on pizza? Okay, you're gonna make me not like mayo anymore. Thundering Mountain Piece, that's kind of cute. All right, I'll take it, chat. I also want to wear that helmet because it's funnier. Uh-oh.
I always found elves to be two-faced, and now I had further proof of that. Bumped into one of their scouts, and instead of attacking me as per usual, that squirt reminded me of the old friendship and asked for help. He tracked down a dwarf commander not far from here, but was afraid to attack him alone. I figured out everything at once. No elves were left in this part of the frontier, but there were bandits, and they were what he was looking for. Taking me for a bandit, he promised he'd only the letters of the maps from the dwarves, and all the gold would be mine. To make his offer even more tempting, the cheeky elf threatened to kill me if I refused.
Talk.
We'll talk only after the fight.
He's country, Chad. Don't worry about it. Sure.
I've actually had mayo on a hot dog before. I've also had mayo on sausage and mayo on French fries. It's called visiting Germany, chat. Try it. Yeah, good times. It doesn't tell me how summoning the honey badger works. Press this. Okay. Summon the honey badger and grant him 1 strength for each connection. Deal 10 damage to 2 random times to random enemies. Okay. Okay. That makes more sense. Summon. Say hello to my little friend. I want Honey Badger to do more damage, Chad. This isn't enough. I need more. I want the strongest Honey Badger to ever exist in the game. My sole existence now, chat, is making Honey Badger incredibly OP. All right, here we go, chat. He's hitting for 5. So attack. I gain 1 strength. Balm, so I have more heal over time. Smash. Balm again. He's only going to take 5 damage. It's nothing. That guy's having the time of his life, chat. All right, play this first. You have to play your cards in rotating order in this scenario. Oh, I'm done. Are you from Chicago for the lulz? Or Canada? Hey, Chen, how's it going, baby? All right, gain 2 strength. Deal time if they're exposed. They are exposed. Wait. So this first, right? Then this. Then this. So much juicy damage, chat. Did he just survive my attacks with 1 HP, chat? The nerve. Hey, you KSer? What are you, a support in a MOBA? Have you killed many generals already?
Who do you think that's easy? So far, I found only 2 generals, but I've killed only this one. The second one I still have to find. His name is Conrad. Have you met such a person?
Not yet. Hey, Spike, how's it going, buddy? Mustard, mayo, ketchup, and cheese. Yeah, diced lettuce and onions, relish, ketchup, mayo. Have you had one before for the lulz? I've never had a Chicago dog before. I mean, I would try it. I'd be down. Gain 2 block per breach on enemies. Increase maximum health by 50. Inflict 10 burning on everyone, including me. I don't think so. I skip all of this. The pet can use the trap. That's kind of cool. Wow. All elven gear. Take the chest plate because I could take chest plate or boots, I guess. Chest plate. If only you could take all 3 of those. Yeah, for the lulz, did you like it? Yeah, she can kiss a 10. She can. I don't like that rotation typically because it's very card draw dependent. All right, let's see what happens when you train your badger, chat. You get 3 options. The pet gains an additional 4 ward on summoning. Upon summoning, inflict exposed on all enemies. Upon summoning a pet, increase connection by 10? I want it. I need it. The exposed is also nice, though, so we'll take that as well. That's really nice. Really, really nice, chat. All right, chat, who's ready to fight a bear? Usually you got to pay extra for that, but this time it's going to be free, chat, okay?
The good old elven tradition is collecting severed heads.
Bear versus badger. I feel like even the bear wouldn't want to fight the badger, right? Even if you think you could win that fight, you still don't want it because you know how damaged you'll be. That's pretty awesome for the lulz, yeah? Yeah, he's a stealth assassin with a bear. You've never been stealthing around, Chen, with a bear? Were you not a night elf hunter in World of Warcraft? Venatus loses all her ward and transfers it to her pet. What if I don't have any? Let's see here. 13. Okay, it's not bad. Remember, you only get one badger. It's not like the other pets. You can't keep resummoning it. It has to survive, essentially. That adds more strength. More strength. Uh-oh. You were a moo man in WoW. I wasn't whatever elf you accused me of. Accused? Wait, what kind of Tauren were you? Taurens could be hunters, couldn't they? I think so. Oh gosh, chat. Yeah? You were a Tauren hunter? Aww. What server were you on? I think my server when I played World of Warcraft was Cenarian Circle. I think that's what it was called. This was back in the 1930s when World of Warcraft was first released. I had to play it on a VCR. Ah. At least I heal for 8. I'm not sure, Chen. I'm going to be honest. I only remember that because I always loved the name Cenarian Circle. That's the only reason I remember. It just sounds so lovely, right? The Cenarian Circle. You know, it's a lovely place all times of year. 30 damage incoming, chat. And I can't play skill cards, so we're all attack here. Oh, and I can't attack anymore. I can do nothing. Wait a minute.
So what does it taste like?
Yeah, Ultima. Oh, so you probably were a priest or druid typically, Ultima, yeah? Did you, Master Maven? Yeah, that makes sense. It's hard to keep the badger alive at this point, but it won't be in the future. Oh, both on the same class. Wait, did that exist in World of Warcraft? I guess it would be priest, right? I thought priest and druid could do both. It's pretty important to knock him off there. Shaman, Paladin, Monk, or Death Knight. Okay. I never really played the Shaman. It always seemed like such a cool class. And I feel like it was one of those classes that had a really high skill ceiling too. But I was a dirty Night Elf player. I never played Horde the whole time I played World of Warcraft. 44 damage. There's not much I can do to save myself here. I think I'm just dead. Yeah, it'll be too late. By the time he hits me, I'll already be dead. Yeah, sorry, bud. I can't bring the badger back either, is the worst part of that. So now I have to win the fight by myself. Gotta eat through all of those dodges first. Was it really, Maven? Huh, go figure. No, not gone for the run, just gone for the fight. Pets can't die in the game. So if that's something that bothers you about games, they can't die in this game. All right. Still one stack of dodge. Okay, we're through the dodge now. I also still have one stack of dodge. Oh yeah, for sure, Ultima. I always say when talking about MMOs, Ultima, I dare not poke the dragon. For that same general idea. I misinterpreted how that worked. I will still have unexposed next turn, though. Upon taking damage, gain barbed. I wonder if that lasts only one turn or if that's forever. No, you can't resummon Badger. It's one time only. Yeah. Once per battle and cannot be called off. I think I lose this fight. Unfortunately, I don't even think it's going to be close. I think I just get steamrolled here. I think I just took too long to get there. Yeah, GG. I think I quit playing WoW at Cataclysm. I played Cataclysm for a little while, but that was that. That was when I quit. Also, Knights of the Old Republic came out And then that was GG for me. All right, I believe at least that run we finished the last question mark. So every single question mark is done, which means now we can take a path that we want to take. And not necessarily one that is because we need question marks, right? We can take one that's strategic, I guess, is what I mean to say. But we just didn't have the damage there to finish off the boss. A little bit too slow going. But it was our first time playing the character, so it's fine. You know, it happens. I probably should go for sword ownership because I still haven't solved that puzzle yet. So maybe that's what I'll do. We'll go up the left side and go for sword ownership and just see what happens. Before we do that, though, chat, I need to take a short break. So if you guys want to stretch your legs or grab a drink real quick, you'll have a minute. Did I just... I think I'm hitting buttons. I need to move this a little bit because it keeps hitting buttons. Hold on. Okay. I'll be right back, chat. Give me 1 sec. All right, chat. Snacks have been acquired. Before you know it, we'll be deep throating some snacks. You guys didn't kill this boar while I was gone? What the hell, chat? What, are you just sitting there doing nothing? Also, we have lost the power battle. The laptop has turned off. Meaning it started at 40% power, though. We got pretty far. We got really close. Time to buy 5 more solar panels and another couple of charging stations, chat. All right, here we go. Where are we, chat? Tried getting Chair to do it. Turns out Chair is just horrible at this game. Chair's super lazy, so that makes sense. I also loved the Old Republic. It was so good. Yeah, being an honorable Sith Lord. Totally normal, right? Have a good night, Shiro Demon. We'll see you next time. Chat, I might try to sneak in one more cup of tea. I'm going to try to sneak in one more cup, chat. We deserve it, you know? We deserve it. Last E of the night in the YouTube. Thank you, Shiro. Everybody's hanging out on the YouTube. Thank you. If any of you don't know, we do stream on YouTube and Twitch simulcasting, simultaneously, whatever you want to say now. Okay, here we go, chat.
Summon honey badger. Raw. Shut up, boar. Get him, badger. Oh my god, Phantasy Star Online. Don't even get me started. Ugh. Don't even get me started.
Not a chance.
Yeah, this character summons a honey badger. Simultaneously, yeah. I'm getting my wallet. There you go. I mean, if you love Slay the Spire, you owe it to yourself to buy this game at this point. I'm full on board with that's what should happen at this point if you like Slay the Spire. I mean, getting bleeding from the badger is kind of a fun idea. Yeah, you can't play it at the beginning. You have to unlock you have to earn the right to play the honey badger. Yeah, Spell Rogue was fun. I remember that one. So really what you want to do, chat, is play this first and then summon, right? Raw. Honey Badger, don't give up. There you go, chat. Honey Badger a bit OP. Hey, how are you?
The Druid Council made a decision to attack humans in the frontier, but not everyone agrees with that decision. Captain Marcus orders his squad not to touch refugees.
I would keep reading, chat, but it's going too fast. Yeah, we played Fox all day yesterday. We played a lot of Fox. We got a victory with Fox, too.
He offered me dinner and the warmth of a campfire, and to share his tent and his sleeping bag, and to share his pants, he said.
Wait, what? Why haven't you been here?
I was afraid the Sunny City gets along with the Empire, and I'm fugitive criminal.
You needn't be afraid. We give only the most notorious scoundrels to the Empire.
Ellipses.
Be sure to visit it. The architecture there is different from the frontiers. A bizarre interweaving of multi-story houses and century-old trees, handmade alleys, pristine oak forests, sunny squares, and shady squares.
That's amazing, but how can I ever get there?
We won't be enemies forever. Good talk. Train the boar. I mean, badger. Forward. More exposed. 10 connection. You know what? No. Let's go a little more aggressive this time. More damage. Yoink. I guess I'll take the Armor of Talent. I almost always bypass it because I feel like it can get too cluttery. We're going here. So let's make sure I go to the right place. Okay, Strictness, turn 1. Summon Honey Badger, turn 2. Not lethal, but lethal on that guy.
I couldn't even remember who that was.
Inflict bleeding. Honey Badger bleeding people almost seems like canon. Like, obviously. Okay, Boar move first because it gives me 2 strength. And reinforced attack, that gives me strength. Okay.
We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. That's just deal 10 damage, deal 7 damage. Just a single, no fanciness, just straight up damage. Ooh, a piece of candy. Pretty much, yeah. You know, I guess it's nice for having flexibility on which attacks I play every turn. A mysterious stranger offered me a cursed sword as a gift. It's a pity it wasn't a bow. I assume if you refuse, you just get nothing. I wanted just to sell it, I think. Defile Diamond, start of the battle, gain 1 strength for every curse in your deck. I'm not going to keep it, Turge. I'm going to sell it on eBay. It's fine. eBay sale incoming. Ooh. I don't think we'll play this, but just in case we'll take it. None of those are good for us because we want bows. All right.
An elven idol allows you to make an offering to the primordial forest spirits and receiving their gifts.
Bless my pet. What am I going to lose? That's fine. We can lose one of those. No big deal. Keep blessing the pet, chat. The pet will become stronger and stronger. Gonna run an ad before the boss fight, chat, so we can all enjoy it in all of its glory together. We're fighting the same fight again, so this is gonna be Revenge of the Honey Badger. Hopefully. We'll take a second to brew our tea, stretch our legs a little bit. Well, maybe you can stretch yours. I'm gonna just sit here like a big oaf. Put a little honey in my tea. Yeah, what do you think the weather's gonna be today? Let's find out, chat. It says it's gonna be 85 degrees and it's supposedly gonna rain. Sure. 17 days in a row, no rain. We'll see. We'll see, chat. I would love it if it rained, but I don't believe it. Honey tea, honey badger, it all adds up, yeah. I'm not sure what you mean, Turge. '87 with high UV. I know, but she's talking about an elf. You know? It's high fantasy, right? All right, chat. This first, summon second. All right, hopefully this time it's gonna go better. Strength. Bleed. Carrot. We won't have the exposed on the next round. I still don't know that I have the long-term survivability here. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna have it, chat. It's gonna be tight. I know I'm gonna play take charge every time I have it. Otherwise, I'm simply not gonna survive. It's gonna be rough, man. It's gonna be very, very rough. I don't think I'm gonna reach the finish line, chat. I don't think we're gonna actually get there because this is almost the same exact rotation that happened last time. Right, almost identical. I mean, we'll see. Yeah. Oh yeah, potions always heal both. Always. If the badger dies, you lose them for the rest of the fight, basically. The pets can't die for the whole run. The only time that's untrue is when you're playing Percival and he tames them. If I do both, I'll have 3 points left, and I need to hit for 30. Okay. Stage 1 done. I do have 12 bombs, so hopefully that's enough. The other pets, when you're playing this character, you can summon them over and over again. So it's a very different play style to have the badger only has 1 life and you got to keep him alive. None of my attacks are going to hit early. None of them. Yeah, see. So hard to keep the badger alive. 54 damage. Yeah, we're dead. Womp womp. Maybe I shouldn't go this way if this fight is here when I'm playing the badger. You know what I mean? Maybe I should go the other way because the other boss will be much easier. I mean, I can't even damage him. I suppose I could try to summon the badger later into the fight in this fight to try to give myself more time. But by the time we're this far in, the boss is hitting so hard that it's just irrelevant, you know? Like 60 damage, I have 30 health. Like, there's just nothing we can do about that. So, GG. But I don't want to build her so the pet's not good. Like, I really want to focus on the badger being good. I want that to be our main goal, right? Not too bad, chat. We're still learning the character, still figuring it out. It's, I think that was our second run or third run with the character, so still some stuff to iron out. I do think maybe going to the right side of the map and going for the other boss and not the bear boss might be better, so that the badger can get its feet underneath it. Or maybe summoning it later will also help. Oh, I know Blood Mess. We've been playing for a long time. Remember, this is the last character you unlock. I still might go that way again. I might stubbornly do it again. I think I will stubbornly do it again. Let's do it, chat. Add strength. Smash. Carrot. The Badger is exceptionally strong early. You kind of just steamroll everybody early. If the enemy is poisoned, you... That's a risk, but at least I know I have it early, right?
Quiet death.
All right. Summon Badger. Smash faces. Come on. Take your time, Wolf. All right. None. I think I take none of these.
Hey.
All right, this guy who wants to definitely sleep with us again, but doesn't say it directly. All right, let's see. He's actually saying something different here. The Druid Council has made the decision to drive humans out of the Elven lands, but not everyone agrees with that decision. Marcus ordered his squad not to touch the refugees from the Heathlands. He offered me dinner. You love the Sunny City so much, but you live in the frontier for some reason. Freedom-loving elves prefer to settle away from the capital. With its strict rules, the influence that the Supreme Council has on its citizens is almost absolute, and many of us do not like it. As far as I know, all elves are freedom-loving. The more you love freedom, the farther away from the Sunny City you settle. Therefore, the other races judge us by all sorts of renegades who live among them. Do you consider yourself a renegade? You know the frontier isn't all that far from the Sunny City, milady. But you didn't agree with the Druid's decision. I don't usually do that, no. Good talk. Yeah, I really like the Crow Jukesary because I feel like the Crow feels very, very strategic. Of all of the pets, that one feels the most strategic so far. I think I'm gonna take the raw damage first. Two Thundering Mountain pieces here. Probably not, though. Probably just take the elf hat. There's actually 3 Thundering Mountain pieces there. You'd never afford that this early, but there are 3 of them there. But starting the elf set is fine. Like, it's fine. Maybe I'll get another piece of it here. Nope. Sure won't, chat. I think I'll take the Troll's Helmet because I'm missing some health. So it's like win-win to take it here. I'm going to test something here. Oh, there we go. That's what I was hoping. I was hoping we'd visit him and we'd eventually learn. Perfect. Could you tell me a little bit more about the sword? I could if you take it. Okay, let's see if he tells us anything. The rules of the sword are simple. Rule 1, if you sell the sword, it will come back to you. To get rid of the sword, you need to give it away for free. Rule 2, the sword chooses its new owner itself, and you can give the sword only to the chosen person. Rule 3, if you refuse to give the sword away, its curse will become stronger. Chat, does anybody want a free sword? It's free. Chat. You can put it on your wall in your living room. I'll take the boots here. Status boots aren't that bad, especially if you get the right cards for it. Right? Ultima free sword. How do you say no to that? I'm gonna brew my tea real quick, chat. Give me 1 sec. We deserve a nice glass of tea, chat. We've worked hard tonight. Unlocked a new character. Got our butt kicked a whole bunch. All right, let's bless our pet, chat. We lost the stick. Boo. All right. We're going to buff the pet again. And I'm going to give him the ward this time. And then we're going to run an ad, chat. Get that out of the way before the boss fight, like always. If you're watching the ad, you can't hear me, so... The rest of you, congratulations on either having an ad blocker or a sub. Okay, Chen. Maybe next life. Next life, Chen, though, I do expect you to take one of the cursed swords, okay? I think it's only fair that once per life. Yeah, I've been streaming 8 years. Yeah. YouTube chat still awake? Chat, what do you think? They're probably still there, right? You don't need an ad blocker for the lulz. You got a fancy badge next to your name, baby. Ultima, you're everywhere. You're somehow watching me on TikTok and I'm not even live there. I don't even have a TikTok account. I don't know how you do it, bud. All right, at least it's not the bear fight. Maybe this one will go better, chat. All right, my plan, chat, in this fight is to not suck and then not suck again. Like multiple times of not sucking. That way we do better, probably. We'll see. Get out of here, Badger.
You didn't fight fair. That's good.
Is it? Smash. Smash. 2 down, chat. I see you, Toronto. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it for the lulz. I know. I just check on YouTube chat from time to time so that they don't think I forgot about them. You know what I mean? I'm so paranoid that I just want to heal the crap out of myself. I should have played those cards in reverse order. I got a little bit too overzealous there. Hey, no summoning new friends. How dare you? I'm just gonna keep playing that card blindly. Even if it's not the best choice. Just gonna keep going for it, chat. I will say that this character makes you really appreciate the need to keep the badger alive. Right? The characters, the pets can feel more fleeting on the other characters. Like, oh, no worries, I'm gonna resummon them. But this one is very much, you better not let them die. Okay. Listen, Chen, we're not going to have a Top Gun stream tonight, okay? We talked about this. You get one of those every 5 years. You got to wait for the next one. You got to take your time. Come on, stop summoning new friends! I'm just gonna focus on him now. Because that's a very dangerous friend. And I don't want to keep resummoning it. But I want my explicit beach volleyball game. That's fair. That's fair. Glistening men. You deserve that, Maven. I shouldn't take that from you. Who am I to deny you of glistening men? They're hitting for 31. I have 55 health. I have 24 heal after the turn. I do find it kind of amazing that the new Top Gun movie did do the beach volleyball scene again. It wasn't volleyball this time, but it was just amazing that they just like stuck with the meme and went for it again. Getting there, chat. Six dodge stacks. That's so goofy. I actually really like the new Top Gun movie. I thought it was great. Oops. It didn't matter, I guess. It was gonna get dodged by both. I watched it on an airplane, a newbie, on a small screen, and it didn't do it justice. I had to watch it again on a real TV. I kind of need that card to burn. He was like, I know what they want, pretty much, yeah. Do you hear a ghost? Do you hear the ghost? There could be a child wandering around the house, too. You never do know, chat. We're still not through. Only if the ghost is making toast? That would be the most ridiculous thing to boast. Ken, how old are we? What, are we writing nursery rhymes? Apparently. I actually did damage, chat. Look at us. Look at us, chat. They're definitely not the same. Because mentally, I don't think you ever actually get older than like 16. At least speaking from personal experience. Any of you actually older than 16 in your head? Anyone? All right. Upon receiving connection, deal 5 damage to each enemy. On being summoned, your pet gains 4 armor. Ooh. Ooh. Gimme. Pet becomes tankier and tankier, chat. I always picture the fox head on this character as like your previous fox pet died. And you were like, I'll just wear its head now. Like, just so savage. Exposed damage increased by 100%, but affects everyone. Sure. Ooh, crystal's so nice to get. So nice to get. Yeah, your joints are like 100 years old, Ultima, but your brain, 16. Did you really, Maven? Yeah. All right, let's get rid of as many question marks as we can. This path has 2. This path has 1. But the pet buff. This path has 1, but also the pet buff. 1 pet buff. Two. So let's go that way. 2, and you still get... Oh, no, you... Yeah. That's the way we're going, chat. I guess we'll get lost in the bog. Why not? All right, here we go, chat. My plan is to hit him so hard that a giant mite explodes out of his body, chat. My primary objective, anyways. He thought it was funny. Nailed it. Just like we drew it up, chat. Just like we drew it up. All right, let's see. This poison card is turning out to be pretty worthless. Don't like that. Okay, I got to clean up my order a little bit. That wasn't very proper order. It's true, Ultima. It's true. Hemorrhage. Wow. Get rid of both hemorrhages here. Five thorns too. That's so nice. That's so nice that you can use that on your pet. I am in love. That crystal is so damn juicy. Eventually, I'm going to play those in the proper order, chat. Eventually. The will to live. How does that work for pets? Grants immunity, reduces max HP by 10 until the end of the battle. Discard your hand and draw new cards. Copy the hand into the draw pile. Gain 2 block for each card in the discard pile. I mean, pass is really nice for getting new cards, right? Hey, Kuyu, how you doing, baby? I think the problem is constantly reducing your max HP by 10 feels bad. I'm mostly thinking of the final fight of the game, about how many times you would end up doing it in the fight. Like, do I want minus 30, 40, 50 damage? End of battle, exactly. Yeah, I'll take it. Well, the cost of health, right? All right, last time, I don't know if I actually made the right choices. It seemed like I did. I guess we can make other choices to see if they're wrong. Maybe they're right in a different way. Like, what if we go towards the smoke, chat? I lost 25 health. I saw smoke and figured that it went in that direction. I guess not. Whoops. I know the cultists attack outsiders because they're afraid. They're afraid someone will find out and give away their sacred mysteries. I tried to prove to them as hard as I could that I was a human being like them, that I could be trusted, and that they shouldn't fear me. I was offered to drink might ichor to join in the local traditions and earn the trust of the villagers. Nothing bad will happen if I try it just once. It's one time, chat, right? 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 What's one sip, right? After drinking the ichor, I earned the trust of only one village. Much more needs to be done to establish peaceful relations with the entire cult.
With the help of Ichor, the deity of the rotten bog changes and reshapes the world to its liking. Who knows how it will affect you?
Are you scared?
If I grow tentacles, I will give you my permission to kill me.
Those consequences are unpredictable. Some people drink it for centuries and only get stronger, while others quickly lose their minds and turn into bellowing zombies.
I take it no one has started bellowing on the first try? Admit it. You're afraid of something else. Of me getting close with the swamp dwellers.
What are you talking about? You've made a commitment to a destructive cult through a secret ritual of which I know almost nothing.
Yeah.
How do you think I should react to that?
Maybe shut up. She does what she wants, Chief. If I grow tentacles, chat, I feel like most of you would gift me more subs. You'd be really excited. You're like, finally! All right, let's see, chat. The local people tied up a girl and left her to the mercy of the swamp mites to earn the blessing of their deity. And I happened to witness this horrific ritual. I was told that if I didn't interfere, I'd feel the mites' blessing too. That's tempting, I must say. Find out the fate of the bride, chat! One of the local ritualists described to me in detail what awaits the condemned mite's bride. It turned out that the name of the rite is not symbolic at all.
Her future can only be envied. The bride will copulate with our deity spiritually and bodily. If it goes well, we will have to believe in it and pray for success. She will become the mother of the new Might Queen.
What's wrong with the old one?
Well, what if she has a mishap? What will we do without a queen? We have no others. No more children from our god, the better. That's a no-brainer.
Well, who am I to interfere, chat? You know what I mean? It's none of my business, right? Literally none of my business. She's probably fine, chat, you know? Probably fine. This card. Get rid of this card. Oh, crap. More than one. I actually don't think I want that card either. Who am I to interfere in other people's ways?
To risk your life for another person, or to do nothing for your own gain? I think the choice is obvious. Although I can imagine how you'll react to this.
No, I'm not going to tell you off. Do you want to know what fate befell that poor girl?
Not at all.
She's such a mood. Do you want to know what happened to that girl you didn't save? Nope. Skips away
I'll
merrily.
still tell you. If she doesn't die right away, she'll return to the village and spend the rest of her life giving birth to disgusting freaks.
I'm not going to think about it.
Right, not my problem, chat. He's gonna tell us anyways. Yeah, exactly. No choice. Okay, 2 more question marks this way, so maybe I will go this way. I was gonna go get the pet buff, but I guess unlocking 2 more question marks is valuable here. So we'll go for it. Yeah, what if we like the Mite Children? Awful judgmental of him, right? Maybe we're pro. Goblin armor kind of okay here, because sometimes I can pass my ward to the pet. Okay, this is the guy. I think you have to bring him the honey, but unfortunately, the honey badger ate the honey. So, I guess we have to fight the big boy. However, if you like thick boys, this is your time, chat. This is your moment. If you're down with the thickness, as they say. I love that that's costing me all my health. It's really enjoyable.
You didn't fight fair. That's good.
All right. Let's see, chat. Nice start. I probably should get more balm than 2 so that my character can buff my badger easier without dying. Ugh, they got me giving me a lot of icky cards there. Okay. One down. Yeah, getting balm more quickly or better would be nice. Maybe we could get that card that, there's that one item that says balm triggers twice. Maybe we'll take a look-see-loo and see if we can't find that along the way. We're not gonna make it, chat. Although we'll see, because I really like the items we have now, so it'll really depend on what we look like when we get there. They're hitting for a casual 42 damage here. Okay, now they're only hitting for 15.
That's how he died.
So nice rotation there. Yeah, the good old troll ear. Delicious. I mean, what? Okay, not the best turn for damage, but amazing otherwise. Like, we are buffed to the gills. Badgers have gills, right? I just assume they have everything. Just gonna suck it up and play that this round and see how it goes. Getting the block back right away feels okay. We're not progressing the board, which doesn't feel great. So I should try to progress the board, I think. A bit rough. We're gonna be really low on health here. Really low. Gonna suck it up and get rid of this too. Just a recovery turn. Is that a Magic the Gathering reference, Kuyu? That sounds about right, Maven, yeah. Alright, chat, it's just 1v1 me, bro. We should be virtually unkillable now, right?
A reckless attack.
I know, I was just memeing, Kuyu. There we go. Damage getting much, much better. Who remembers Waterworld, the critically acclaimed Kevin Costner movie where he had gills? Are you that old, chat? Oh, I could have just killed him there, huh? Streamer is silly goose. Low key a newbie. I don't hate Waterworld. I'll admit it, chat. This is not an anti-Waterworld stream, chat. You loved it? Kinda same. A lot of really good performances by actors you don't expect in that movie. You have it in 4K HDR. That's amazing. You never saw it, Chen? It's terrible and great in the best ways. Yeah. Oh my god, Argo, not the full nude scene. Yeah, for sure, DeSinger, for sure. There's never bad. Yeah, it kind of became a thing draw, right? Like a meme of people shitting on it. Wait, did he just turn into a giant pig? Dude, Ninja Turtles is gonna sue. Bebop? We know that's not Anthony, that's Bebop. We know what we're seeing, chat. Yeah, don't take it too seriously. That's a good way to put it. Anubi, have you seen that movie? Oh man, what is it called? It's called No Escape with Ray Liotta. I feel like people who like Waterworld for some reason would also like that movie. Has anyone in chat heard of or even seen that movie? That's another one that you can't take seriously, but it's pretty good at being terrible and pretty terrible at being good. When did it come out? Oh, God. A long time ago. A very, very long time ago. I stumbled across the DVD working at Best Buy. It came out in 1994. But it's about, like, it's supposed to be a futuristic movie about what if prisoners were just dumped off on an island in the middle of the ocean, is the premise of the show, of the movie. Like, what would happen on said island? Kill Anthony after he eats his ally was an achievement. So we did that on purpose, chat. Yeah. Is that how Escape from New York works, Dan? I haven't seen Escape from New York. Wait, Draw, you've seen No Escape? Heck yeah. Burn a random... All right, let's see what this does. Burn a random card in the discard pile. Restore 1 energy. No. Do 10 damage. If the attack hasn't dealt damage to HP, inflict 4 acid. Wow. Sure? Oh, it was called Absalom. Yeah. Wasn't it a really good movie at being really bad, Gambler? Also, the bad guy in No Escape gives me Captain Hook vibes for some reason from Hook. I don't really care about piercing damage, I suppose, so we could switch. What's the other side of this? Gain 7. Ooh, maybe I do like that better. I've never seen Escape from New York, no. Interesting, Dan. Okay, so similar idea then. Just not on an island. Well, I mean, technically New York. Do I have a helmet? I do have a helmet. Maybe I should just use the Crimson Bow. No, ooh, what does the carving set even do? Letting you increase maximum HP by 5 until the end of the battle. No. I want this. I love this card. All right, what are we forging? Yeah, that looks good. I think I'll take Purification, honestly.
Can't the swamp people get rid of the cannibals in their ranks themselves?
You see, there's no unambiguous attitude to cannibals among the cultists.
No unambiguous attitude. What does that mean? They don't mind being eaten?
Don't forget that these people offer human sacrifices to their deity. The chthonic monster eats his flock with gusto. The swamp monsters eat the swamp people too, and the swamp people eat the swamp monsters. Everyone eats everyone. This is how the divine might sees the world.
Ah, to live in the 60s, chat.
Oh, terrible. But to be fair, his vision doesn't differ much.
Not that I would know, even though chat thinks I'm 70 years old. Gambler, are you talking about No Escape? She dunked on the movie the whole time you were watching it? Not Demolition Man, Kiss a Tin. Don't do that to me. That's the... You know what's funny? The funniest thing about Demolition Man, if you're old enough to remember that movie, what did they make Taco Bell look like? And what does it look like now? Yeah. Go figure. Turns out, chat, it was more of a foretelling of the future of Taco Bell. Of all the things in Demolition Man, chat, of all of the things in Demolition Man that didn't come true, that should have, though, the thing that should have come true was auto-inflate. How does that still not exist? Come on. But the thing, Taco Bell used to be a very colorful place, Chen. But in the movie, it was like monochromatic with just purple letters, which is what they turned all of the Taco Bells in the United States to. That's what they look like now. Let me see if I can find you a comparison. So Taco Bells in the United States, hold on, now look like this. Not colorful, just like monochromatic gray, a little splash of purple. Okay. And now Taco Bell and Demolition Man looks like this. So, yeah. They kind of called that one a little bit. Chat. The fancy Taco Bell from Demolition Man. Not the 3 seashells. My favorite part about the 3 seashells in that movie is they never explain it. They just like laugh at the guy the whole time and they never explain it. Picked out the movie, dunked on it the whole time, and I bit my lip and fought the urge to say, "You picked it!" Low key, Gambler. Maybe this is why she's your ex, but I hate watching movies with people who constantly dunk on the movie. Unless you're watching it together for that reason, but if you're trying to enjoy it and the other person keeps going, "That's so unrealistic." I'm like, yeah, he's fucking Superman. Of course it's unrealistic. It's a movie. It's not real life. We're not watching a documentary. I remember I was watching a movie with somebody once, chat. It was, oh gosh, what is that movie? It was like the first Marvel movie after the cinematic universe ended. About the rings, the 10 rings or whatever it was called. Why is my brain so broken? It's fun to laugh at its faults, but not if you're ruining the movie for everybody around you. You know what I mean? No, Dark Draw, I don't ever want that explanation. Shang-Chi, thank you, thank you. I was watching it with them, and they kept saying how unrealistic the movie was. And it's like, you mean the giant dragon jumping out of the water? And fighting the flying creatures is unrealistic? Weird. Now, Now, yeah, if you're doing it as a group, like, let's watch this movie and just laugh at it the whole time, sure. Sure. But if someone's trying to enjoy it, you're just a jerk. It's like it's the first fantasy movie they've ever seen, right? Can you believe this shit? There's not actually dragons. Okay. How about dragging these nuts across your face? How about that? That's what I should have said, chat. That should have been my response. Yeah, Godzilla vs. Mothra, so unrealistic. The nerdy response to say after that, Gambler, is to then say, do they not realize that they're lovers, partners, friends, homies? Some people just don't get it. Boom, got him. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There it is, Argo. That's what I was looking for. Oh, right. I'm sorry. Godzilla and Mothra are roommates. Right. They're just really close friends. I do like that in the recent Godzilla movies. This is so funny to me that when it's mentioned that they're mates, instead of it just being glossed over, someone in the movie goes, how do they... What's... I was like, that's how it should be. That would be the normal reaction, right? There'd be the one person in the room going, but... What? Not in the traditional sense, Kevin. Okay? Relax. Oh, God, Singer, stop it. Too far. Too far, chat. Time to do a group rewatch of all of the Godzilla movies, chat. It's time. And we're going to rip them apart the entire time. I don't think Godzilla and Mothra mate, right? I don't think that's canon, is it? All right, I need my nerds. Where are you? Is it canon that they have children? Like, do Mothra and Godzilla have offspring? Oh my God, Jen, stop it. Please. Please stop. I don't want to ban you, Chen, but that's where we're headed. That is the road we are on. Chat, if you're new to the stream, now's a great time to follow. If you're shy, there's no follower notifications. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. I'll put a link in the chat for anyone who hasn't subscribed to the YouTube. I will just give you guys all a reminder that it is September. So all subs this month, if you're new, are 25% off. Or if you do an extended sub for 3 months or 6 months, you can get 25 or 30% off. And if you upgrade your sub as already a sub to tier 2 or tier 3, you can get discounts on that as well all month, chat. There'll also be a bid event in like 2 weeks and a sub event in like 4 weeks. Something like that. No, Destinova's, guess where I went today? Costco. Interesting. Okay, Argo. I see where your head's at right now at 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning. Was it magical? Okay. A little give and take. It was Saturday at noon. So that part sucked. It was packed. And the parking lot was so full. However, you know I love math and numbers. And there were some things that we buy all the time that were like 70% cheaper than what we normally pay. Like, not even exaggerating. Like, I was doing the math in the store going, damn, dude. But you have to buy a fucking 100 of them. Like, man, if we buy 100 of these cookies, it's like a 70% savings. But I think the big worry that we have is we don't have a pantry. So we're like, where do we put these gigantic boxes of things? Did you really? I did not check the dog food. Do you know if they sell Purina 1? I should have checked that. That's my bad. That would have been a good one. The only reason I say Purina 1 is because that's what Sadie's eaten for 13 years almost. So I don't think I'm ever going to switch her at this point. I know I can switch her, but yeah. It's like 60% of the cost of dog food at PetSmart. I get my dog food from Amazon right now because they give you 15% off for the subscribe and save. That's the cheapest I've been able to find it. So I should probably price it and see. I think we're probably going to buy a membership after going. We were a little bit more excited about Aldi because Aldi has extremely cheap produce, like the cheapest I've seen in years. But also because Aldi was empty. It was like just us in there. Whereas Costco was a fucking zoo. It was like being in an amusement park. But yeah, we've been talking a lot about Costco the last couple days. Today was the first time me and my wife went to Costco together, for those of you who are part of the late night audience. Just to see if we thought it would be valuable to us, because our family's getting bigger. We got 2 kids now, and there's the 2 of us, and we have company a lot. If the dog food's actually cheaper there, that would be a huge one. Dog food and cat food. Makes sense to Singer, yeah. Welcome to Costco. I love you. I did find out that my Costco doesn't ask to see your membership pass when you walk in. They only ask at the register during checkout. I know people were saying yesterday that it depends on the Costco. Some are different. Mine, they don't ask you for anything. You can just walk right in. But if you try to pay, they won't let you check out without a membership. I believe they will let you check out, though, without a membership if you pay the surcharge. Like, basically, whatever prices everything is, they charge you, like, an upcharge for not having a membership or something like that. I don't know. But we didn't even have a cart. We were just walking around with the stroller, looking at the stuff and pricing things out and just seeing what it was like. It was kind of a crazy experience, though, because of how many people were there. I don't think we'll ever go on the weekend ever again. Or we need to go right when they open. Like, just literally show up, like, first thing in the morning. But Wednesday at noon, I am asleep and Lady Mac is working. So that's hard for us. That's really hard. Now, Lady Mac can possibly, we could maybe go on Thursdays at 3:30. If I'm still awake. Because Thursdays I don't stream and she gets off work at 3:30. So we could go around then. Together, that would be probably the time. Are you for the Lows? Okay. Well, we'll see, Destinovas. I did find out that I don't think they put the membership on sale anymore. Which to me is fine. Like, I don't need to wait for Black Friday, right? But I was reading that they don't do that anymore. You think maybe a Groupon? That's a good idea. I haven't been on Groupon in so long. The current promotion they're running on Groupon says, I like that this might be something you will want, Destinovas. Get a $20 or $40 digital Costco shop card with Costco membership. Oh, if you already have a membership, I guess not, huh? That's technically like getting 20 or 40 off if you're going to buy something anyway. I'll look at that after stream. The food court is also outside of the cashiers in our Costco as well, I think. You know, the other thing is we have 2 Costcos near us, so we could try the other one and see if it's less busy. I would assume they're all like that, but it doesn't hurt to try, right? Maybe the other one is quieter, given its location, you know what I mean? The one we went to is in a very busy part of town, so it's like a double whammy of being Costco, Saturday, busy part of town, you know? So, maybe. Anyway, Destinovas, I thought you'd be excited about that. I gotta end the stream, though. Just say you left it in your car and leave, yeah. Isn't it the Costco CEO who said they won't increase the cost of the hot dogs even though they're losing money? That's Costco CEO, right? He basically said, yeah, we're taking a bath on it, but we don't care. $1.50 hot dogs. Interesting for the Lulz. Okay. Yeah, I didn't mind this one. It was a nice building and everything, and it's newer, but it was just packed. So I'm willing to check the other one out just in hopes. It's very easy for me and Lady Mac to do things together on the weekend. Very hard Monday through Friday. Because you got to think about our schedule Monday through Friday. She works till 3:30. I go to bed at 2:30. So our overlap is non-existent during the week most days. So it's a tricky balance. We just have a weird schedule, you know what I mean? He's willing to destroy the whole business on that hot dog hill, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, chat. Thank you, everybody who subbed, gifted sub, or gave bits tonight. I really appreciate it. We finished the night with our sub count at 294. We'll see how the month goes, chat. We might push for Partner Plus this month, maybe. If there's any, this is the only month we'll push for it all year if we do it this month, because people can convert their sub to a 3 or 6 month tier 3 sub for 30% off and count for 6 subs towards the goal. And if we hit the goal, we get 70-30 for a whole year, which would be huge, obviously. That's like thousands of dollars difference for me earnings per year. But hard to get there. It's a big goal. So we'll see how the month goes. I'll try to keep you guys updated as best I can as like the progress we're making. But that's it for today, chat. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks everybody for talking about silly movies, games, Costco memberships. However you enjoy the stream or whichever conversation you decided to join. Thank you. All right, let's see what we got people playing on our friends list, chat.
Ready to face all the gentry can throw at us.
She's playing the London mod. Nice. Let's go say hi to Kajarik. She goes by Cage. She is playing Fallout 4 London mod. That'll be fun. A newbie, have a great night. Everybody enjoy your weekend, okay? I'm off tomorrow, but I'll be back on Monday. Probably, Gambler, probably. How many subs do you need to get there? I need 22 people to convert to a tier 3, or some people to do a tier 2, and then some people to do a tier 3 mixed together, basically. Gifted subs don't count for Partner Plus. So it's just people who upgrade their sub. It has to be for 3 months in a row we have to do it, though. That's why it's tricky. Only new people who sub and people who upgrade to tier 2 and tier 3 count for Partner Plus. So everybody who's a tier 3... The reason that one is special is because instead of counting for 5 subs, it actually counts for 6. So we had one person convert already, though, so I think we're at 21 now. And we have 29 days to do it. But it has to be at least 3 months long, which is why I said 3 or 6 months long, because you have to hit it 3 months in a row. It's a really stupid thing, which is why you've never seen me push for it. That's why I said, we'll just see how the month goes. Right? We'll see how it goes. We're usually about 100 or so away. That's why it's tricky. So we'll see. On that note, chat, I will take my leave. Yeah, you get that split all year long, though, is very, very nice. Not only that, but the way it would time up is then we could go for it again next September. And if it was always during September when we went for it, that timing would be kind of perfect, right? Yeah, 18 days until vacation, a newbie. Heck yeah, buddy. Heck yeah. And then TwitchCon, you're going to get so many good vibes. Juicy, delicious vibes. Yeah. Destinovas, I'm glad you got to come in here and talk a little bit. Have a great night. Tell Audrey I said hi. Bye, Tribe fan. You're very welcome. Ultima, have a good one. Thanks for being here. For the Lulz, we'll see you next time. Gambler, thanks for hanging out. Omni Spike, thanks for being here. And Newbie, you beautiful. 24-hour subathon when? If my wife goes out of town this month once, I'll stream for 12. 24 is too much. Gamertech, have a good night, buddy. Hey, Gamertech, guess what I might do tomorrow? Nah, I'm not going to put the power supply in. I'll just stare at it another day. Bye, Dan. Bye, lurkers. Bye, YouTube. Kuyu, if you're still out there, have a good night. Yeah, go say hi to Cage Chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Not tomorrow. I'll see you Monday night. Tomorrow, I'm going to sleep 10 11 hours. It's going to be glorious. I cannot wait, chat. You know what we're going to do, Desnovas? We're going to go to that other Costco today. I just know us. We're going to end up at the other one. Also, we wanted to talk about Sam's Clubs. We'll talk about it tomorrow. I'm out of here, chat. Have fun. We will. Chat, remember to take those positive vibes and share them with the world. Remember that a small act of kindness can change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good today, chat. Those moments make the world a better place to be, baby. All day, every day. We're going to do that right now for my friend Kajeric Cage. Go into her chat, say hi, drop a heart, and we'll bring some good energy her way. She's playing Fallout 4, chat. I know a lot of you love that game, so let's go have a good time. Thank you so much for the love and support, chat. Twitch is a big place. YouTube's even bigger. You could be anywhere, but you're here with me, and you're dope as fuck for that. And I don't take it for granted. Appreciate you, chat. Enjoy the heck out of your weekend. Do something nice for yourself. And as always, you know the most important thing, babies. Keep being you. Because it's all I'll ever need. Because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful, and good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you, baby. Get it? Come on, gambler.